Wait, there that button is. There's that button. Yeah, things got absolutely drastic back in real life, so I had to deal with that. Now to go from that domain to this domain to prepare everything. Yeah, I was right on not being confident on what I'm about to deal with. I was completely right. And now I'm all late, gray, and muted. Or I was all late, gray, and muted. Only thing we need is the rainbow strobe and Diplo in the background if it gets snooped for copyright. And that was a reference from a while ago. But anyway. Greetings everyone, one and all. I'm Menos, welcome to my madhouse. How's everything going? Hope everything's well with you. And this happens to be my first time dealing with Kick here, which happens to be the other vessel this time. Since Rumble's gone full VOD as of here. And for those completely new, I am a grotesque monstrous were-rabbit residing in this asylum. And for reasons I somehow fully don't know yet. And what's even more strange that the asylum staff isn't telling the truth fully. So that's how come I've been gathering some files until here. Will there ever be a gaming knock on Kick? And I'm like Penlight's visual novel. Good question. Yeah, I may try to do 3 sites at once again. But hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully that one doesn't wreck me. It's been a while since I've last tried it. It does eat up bandwidth. That's how come I've just dual streamed as of here. And speaking of eating things, but it's not VC Face's fault. It is OBS's fault. Yeah, that was OBS. That coloration was OBS's fault. Like the last time we had, the last time we had Davies constantly was, yeah, that was well over a year ago. Yeah, that was well over a year ago. If they do happen, it's just one so far. Yes, I'm literally one guy watching on Kick, aren't I? Hey, you are so far, but thank you for stopping by. Yeah, and I'm one pin that. Yeah, I'm actually unpin that thing back at YouTube's end. I've done the same, and I will do the same at Kick's end. Oh, there's that button, and there's that button, and yeah, I had no idea those damn bots are here too. I had zero idea those bots would be here too. And so for Levinson, my bad for leaving you with those monsters. Those guys are hostile. Those guys were hostile. Between Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble, I still find Kick as the smoothest stream viewing experience and the least censorship of them. Yeah. That's why Sanity check has just been with up until here, Sanity check has just been with YouTube and then Rumble for a good while, because Twitch is unable to handle it. And now since Rumble's gone full VOD mode, the other vessel will be kicked from here. And so far I am so good with this. No idea how far off or how behind I am with that. And with all this, to get the lowdown on this series, on the Sanity check series, I first off will tell everyone what's been going on with me for the past month, and then viewing the best of absolutely everything wrong with the other domain that I've seen over the past month. Yeah, there's still like 24. Yeah, there's still like 24 entries that I've narrowed down. That I've managed to narrow down. And many of them are thankfully pretty short. Hopefully I won't have to resort to the second part if I don't want. But I still will anyway, because this is... much like this channel, this is a passion project to me. It is that fun. I do get a kick out of both pointing out what's been going on with me and what's been going on with the other domain. With all this, and nobody, I'm displaying nobody. Why, Menos? Why are you displaying nobody? They're rescued. Thankfully, I didn't display the bots at all. Yeah, thankfully, I didn't display the bots whatsoever. And sure, the quick actions, yeah. And no quick actions. Yeah, third time yeah. Thankfully, most of the quick action thingies were just emotes, which I ended up spamming on accident. I thought they stacked. Wait, they're there anyway. They're there anyway. Also, kick us the least bot spamming and chat overall too. So thankfully, far less time being throttled unlike Twitch's end. Understood. And I should have allowed that thing. Wait, I should have allowed that thing. Yeah, I do allow that thing. Yeah, yes, I do allow that thing on here. That should display everywhere. Yeah, my kick account's been a good bit. My kick account's been pretty old. I think it's a year old. I don't know if it's a year old or so, but it's a good while being a viewer back there. The first time streaming back there. From Kappa, okay, unwashed behavior. What does a Super Smash Brothers player do now? Yeah, there's definitely some unwatched behavior, but it does not involve a Super Smash Brothers player. Don't worry. I do have a video game incident or two. And there was an extremely good reason why I named this episode how I named it. But that's when we're making fun of Clown Corner soon. Yes, both chats are properly displayed. Hey, yeah, and I just have defaults right now. No needles, don't worry. Yes, that works. Yes, that works. Also, Notlin Kyle, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Don't worry, nobody got any needles. Clean you up, motherfuckers! Yeah, no needles involved, don't worry. I know absolutely everybody jumped up when I did that test. Well, everyone on YouTube's end anyway. And because of stuff I've been doing that I want to deal with this month, especially for my anniversary, yeah, my overall anniversary, which will be on the 13th, and my birthday's on the 20th. I'm preparing stuff for them both. And darn it, most of it has been work on the stuff for those, so that's why that's why I was not able to watch basically anything, well, outside some streams for the past month. And no, I'm heartbroken here. Yeah, I unfortunately checked out nothing in the anime manga corner or anything else so far because of my work on the projects I've wanted to deal with for both these events. Hopefully I can get them done on time. And one other project that I've managed to pick up on, I'm finally able to deal with after too long. But that project is not until much later. I'm just doing stuff for this month. And literally the next night happens to be a full moon, and I'm pretty torn on dealing with yet another art-related detour. Because I didn't want to forget the thing I wanted to do on Blender. Or the poster image I'm currently doing right now. The same with that other background. So that's basically my own reasoning of why there isn't an anime manga corner this time around. There are a ton of games I did deal with. Now, first off, the weekly series I've been doing with as of here. This time, it's Senran Kagura Shinobi Versus. And I just got done with the Hanzo. I almost said the wrong name. There's one name next door and another name, and Hanzo's name back there. I almost went for the one next door. Memory is already not serving me well. That's why I write everything down for what's been going on with me. However, Hanzo's arc is done, and I'm now on to Gessen's arc as of here. Which, as of the overall game, I've been having extremely good fun with it so far. Yeah, I'm looking forward to play more of this as it goes. And now I'm going through everything I wrote down. But I did end up getting a bunch of games for this Steam sale, and one of them is a horror game that I will play on stream. One horror game I'm already doing with this Dark Sign, which I thought was gonna be like Hachishaka at first, but turned out to be far less gigantic, far more fun than I imagined here. It also has more content than I thought, so that's why there's going to be another part with the DLC story. So that's coming as soon as it can. But a few of the other horror games I want to deal with will also show up. And the Hollow Knight's also been treating me well too, despite some extremely hard and frustrating parts. But the lore at hand is all that's worth it. I've already had Hollow Knight a good bit ago, but I also wanted to get Silksong as well. So when I'm back on that, I will deal with Hollow Knight first and then Silksong. But that's it as of there. And only one of those I did not freestyle, and that was Dark Sirens. I had to bump that up early. I forgot to write about Hollow Knight until here. But thankfully that showed up. From Nate, I thought you said Dark Sandwich for a second. For nothing, it's actually been a hot minute since you said my name. You have a different alias in YouTube's end. And I'm gonna go by either alias. Now now alongside this, anything that isn't gacha as of there. Oh yeah, I've also been dealing with Pokemon Glaze with the Bruna with the Bruna the Bloody as of his channel. Yeah, I look forward to continuation as any updates go. Thankfully, we both have been updating each other in case anything went awry or something. But things apparently did go awry. The last time a Bruna got stuck in Joltal, while I managed to get all to Nod's gyms and destroyed Team Fusion's goals. I did manage to catch on to where he is. And hopefully that does work. Yeah, he's still pretty farther than me back there. And yeah, that was an elimination run challenge where if we end up being an important battle or a gym leader, or I manage to complete the league, someone ends up being eliminated for the rest of the game, unless we have a mercy rule or something. And last episode was the first time I had to deal with a mercy rule. Meanwhile, Bruna had to deal with that multiple times in tune-up. But the game's been extremely good so far. Despite the ROM hackers despite the ROM hack showing both its age and its jank. It's been pretty good so far. But although the jank's been pretty mysterious because Bruno's in, the Master Ball somehow disappeared on him. Well, not for me. So it's either party related or something else. Last time I encountered that sort of glitch happened to be Gamma Emerald. Which is an HD 2D fan game. And Undreamed Panic has dealt with an island that Team Magma terrorized. And now he's dealing with the whole game proper. Thankfully that ordeal has survived. Now I'll let you know on whether we'll put this on hold just for the month or dealing with it, or dealing with something else there. But if Glace is gonna be on hold, it's just for this month, and then we'll go back to it. Now check in chat before I continue. Wait, what was that sound for a moment? No idea. Yeah, no idea whatsoever. I did not leave Discord up at all, and I cut down the tabs, don't worry. Unless I accidentally pressed something while I was on OBS's end, and a sound bite popped up. And yes, I did end up with 2 new sound bites, but we'll get to those a bit later. Not anything else that's non-gacha that I've dealt with yet. Oh yeah. Yeah, I managed to do it for Deep Rock Galactic. I managed to do it with Oktoberfest events, and it's gotten more fun gathering events since. There's been some upgrade missions, so I hope I can get to them when I can. And yeah. There's definitely a whole slew of them from here. Their Halloween is much later, I believe. After that is their anniversary, and then the Christmas stuff, unless I'm mistaken. But that is unless I'm mistaken somehow. I'm sure I got Deep Rock Galactic's anniversary mixed up with something else. Yeah, I'm damn sure I got those mixed up. So I might as well search for that now. Oh, that's in February. That's far. Yeah, that is far off. Yeah, that's my bad. They do not have a November anniversary. Nikkei does, meanwhile. But they're on the last of the Oktoberfest stuff and are gonna deal with Halloween stuff much later this month. Now within all this, yeah, I'm out of non-gacha. So now I'm doing the gacha from here. For Nikkei, The weird collabs are somehow always kind to me. They're always kind to me for some reason. The more bigger collab stuff somehow. The more bigger collab stuff somehow has barely been kind to me at all with the second character. But on a more weird collab, just like with what's going on with Nikkei as of this recording, turns out on just the free stuff, I ended up with both Ada Wong and Jill Valentine. Those are the two Gacha collab characters going on for, and yes, it's a Resident Evil event there. With Claire Redfield as the SR for it. I've also been grinding daily stuff outside of the event, however. But from there, I'm conserving until anniversary. From Notling Ka, okay. Here's some news about BS. Pedals guys not only ban struggle snuggle stuff, but the CEO's crashing out because the users are protesting the ban and calling CEO a transformer. He's created that much a monster. Yeah, he's created that much a monster than I imagined. I knew it was bad. I figured it was that bad, but this was worse than I imagined. It was far, far worse than I imagined. Yeah, and I keep calling Blue Sky BS. It is that bad. Now, what was else on the list before? What was else on the list before I forget? Oh yeah. For Fate Grand Order, both servers of Fate Grand Order. Didn't do too much on there as things got busy with my dentist adventures. But I am playing through JP's current Guda Guda event, which involves all the Shinsengumi characters, including a few new ones. But outside of event stuff, I finally dealt with Babylonia. And honestly want to beat Solomon on stream there. Well, Solomon's battles, of course. Kind of were in the orange binders in the background. Oh, the orange binders. Were they orange or were they red? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're red. Because turns out a lot of these are... all these are games or manga in there. And one of them is definitely my controllers there. I had this one before the game, before the tabletop room. They are orange to me. Okay. Then again, if you did, yeah, but I did look a bit far. Yeah, I did look a bit far, so that's all. So, I'm sure I made them red. But after a far distance, yeah, I can see how some can confuse a red with orange there. And if I remember right, I did do this room before the tabletop room. And I was going to do going to do this one side do with my updates, but here. But here, I'll switch out. Yes, that's not my... Yes, Kick, that's not my usual appearance. This is my thumbnail appearance on YouTube's end. Well, up until here. My usual appearance is here. Yeah, my usual appearance is this. But for much of October, I will end up in my old straitjacket. Yes, and with some current one back at the at the main asylum. But they do put up with when I accidentally use my old one instead. Oh, thank you, Combo. Yes, it's the unit emote. Yeah, I'm shocked that one wasn't global. Or wasn't a general emote. I'm also shocked there aren't any pen light emotes yet. I think there would be. But let's all not right now. No. There. I'll have to use that button for now. So if I'm gonna get that 1,000 quartz bounty that's been lying on there, that expires at the end of December, I think. For JP, that lasts until the end of December. I am able to gloss over the arc in between parts 1 and part 2, but then I have to deal with a bunch of part 2 next. And side parts are within part 2. Hopefully I can get to that, but we will see. No, there it is. There's that one on the next one. That did have to jumble up these. Now, I don't do Brown does too. I also did roll freebies on the newer releases. Of characters, but I'm just saving up for the Mushoku Tensei collab that's about to go on soon. Yes, it's rerunning. I hadn't, which happened far before I dealt with that game. But when I do, but when that does show up, I will definitely go all in. I don't know how much longer that rerun's going to be, but and if there are 2 characters and each of 2 costumes. Most of our other collab characters deal with 1 costume. But the 2 Mushoku Tensei characters have 2. No idea which one ended up being a freebie or not. So all the memories come back and then cuts the attempt to level. Thankfully that did not happen on my end. But not too much is going on as of here. One of the newer characters did treat me kindly within the freebies, but the other I had to use a hope powder there. Thankfully I had enough hope powder. It was just that rash. Now onward to Blue Archive, and I've been seriously active back there with that gacha when I could. The Twins did the Trend Twins did release, but I was only able to get Knowles on me out of the bunch. But I did manage to pick up the full pace of the game, especially with events. That and they were giving out a bunch of tickets for one bear that split between the much older units that have been since and so far for global just year one units have been either year 1 or year 1.5 units have been up there. That is split between. They had to get those out of regular pool and onto that pool, so that nothing will be too saturated. With all this, I did end up with both the chatting notes, but the hot spring one was through enough elapse. As I've also learned you're able to recruit students through elapse. Well, just not limited ones. Unfortunately, you have to get limited ones through the gacha. But everyone that's not limited, you're able to get them once those guys have enough elapse. And for the game, it's 100 of them. So far, things are smooth sailing back there. And if possible, I want to continue the story stuff on stream. Now onward, where else to deal with? Yeah, this one. For Azure Lane, I was just doing dailies and stuff despite coming back to it recently. And good thing I've just been saving up cubes for a Danmachi collab about to go on, if not already. I only have a few cubes, but best of luck there. Now speaking of saving up currencies, I did manage to do that for my Musume. And it's a special help since the carrots did get buffed. The carrots and other stuff did get buffed. However, I'm just mainly saving up for Summer Mother Zenski, which is real damn soon. Yeah, it is very soon as of here. Yeah, hopefully I do end up with her especially with the quartz buff. No, the carrots buff. Carrots have the same colorization as quartz, but they have different shapes. And with all that, there's nothing else going. With all that, there's nothing else. That's all I've been doing with daily. That's all gacha I've been doing with daily is of the previous month. However, things got really odd due to the dental-related crisis I had to go through. Now I was faced with some rough choices, but thankfully I did end up getting the root canal after all. The insurance I did get actually helped here. Quartz carrots, yeah. Yeah, both have the same colorization, but they're different shapes. So top of that month, I ended up. So top of that month, a tooth ended up getting infected. Plus, a nerve was hit, so I had to get a root canal there. I've healed thankfully since. I've been taking care of myself well. But hopefully I can get either my teeth clean and or get a crown for that one first soon. Where was I? There I was. I actually lost it for a bit. Memory is not serving me whatsoever for a previous month. That month has been that rough. And hopefully I can get to both. Hopefully I can get to that zone work pretty soon, or else. Yeah. Last thing I need is for my dentist to end up passing on again. Because I was getting work done for a previous one and she ended up passing away. Wait, it was heartbreaking. No, that was during Corona. This didn't help much at all there. So hopefully I'll be able to make that without any dentist dying on me again. Yeah, but still, between that and the busyness of the entire month, it was rough all around. But within all this, I did manage to find some funny incidents that went on. And a lot of them, but I've narrowed them all down to 24. That I mean... No carrots, gold shampoo. We forgot the carrots. What something? Yeah, they've been dented like usual. Then noted. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a test on the next night for all three streaming platforms I'm dealing with right now. There might be problems, so hopefully there won't be. Yeah, Kick also has an affiliate curve, but the affiliate curve is far bigger. Yeah, far bigger by 25 followers. But since then, for a bit of time, I think you're able to get affiliate outright on Twitch's end, but you need to stream enough and get over 75 followers on Kick's end. So that's duly noted there. So that's been what's going on with me for the previous month, and we're just about to deal with all the dumb shit that's gone on that ended up going on for that previous month. And yeah, I couldn't help myself. I managed to get, I think, 24 topics total, but thankfully a bunch of these are short. But I did have to go image zone for 2 of them. You gotta go over 3 of them, but 2 of them's far enough. So no further questions as we go on, okay? Yeah, Pedalscott's definitely a lost cause. That's fully agreed. Say that I sure didn't talk about one for 30 minutes. Yeah, and that's for some of them that were supposed to be short. That's how come I ended up with multiple parts for a sanity check. I think twice in a row. I think they managed to do those twice. Yeah, that's happened twice in a row. Yeah, I think I remember clipping only 1 thing or 2 last time. I got a bunch of new stuff this time. But I'm gonna prepare for all of that. So I will keep on standby. Keep on standby. I'll be preparing for the clown section. So hang tight, okay? Okay. Yeah, I'm back. I'm finally back. Yeah. You had to use the toilet back there. I had to. There's no way that would wait. Yeah, I was there for quite a while. I hope you guys weren't too worried. We back? Yes, we're back. Now we're doing with all this stuff, all the dumb stuff proper. And it's basically a bunch of silly topics I ended up running into for the past month. If I do something extra late, most of the time it's my fault. If I do something extra fresh, it's either also my fault or is for a very good reason. Once again, it's a chronicle of the previous month. Yeah, and I do also use reaction clips within that. Especially since a lot of them are called for. But I will, yeah. For example, I do have a soundboard that's also for that purpose. But I will reveal 2 new sounds here.
This is sus, this is zesty as hell.
And also this one.
Ah! Yeah, mama!
Both are from recent stuff J Senpai asked for and Belody respectively. Even note him that I'm gonna club that just to mind you. Yeah, I'll soundbite that too. And there's a full video version that one of those share. But no idea if I... Oh yeah, things weren't that thirsty this month. Shocking. So I'm gonna use that example. It's okay to use that example. I actually watched a video on YouTube called Nikkei, but everyone's yonder while the stream was AFK. It was pure cinema. Yeah, things weren't that thirsty back last month. Well, except for one incident. And oh yeah, both those sound bites I just pointed out have video versions. Yes, I did categorize them differently. And where was the both of them? Yeah, there was the both of them. And now here we go. And I forgot this music belongs. I forgot this music. It belongs here. Well, Sanity checks out, it belongs here. Fluent Senate, yes, would smash with the under in case. The under in any case. Sorry. No, not sorry. This is the soundbite version of one. Yeah, this is the full video version of one of those because I couldn't help but get two versions of those. But for example, some clips I'll use.
This is sus. This is zesty as hell.
See, the same. The other one is longer for good reason.
Ah! Yeah,
No, that one. That's the soundbite. I accidentally pressed the soundbite.
It's actually here.
It's this one.
Ah! Yeah, oh man. Yeah! Yes, I'm watching you.
Yes, some clips are more nuclear than others. Some clips are more nuclear than others, mind you. Yeah, some clips are indeed more nuclear than others, mind you. Which is how come you'll only see some for Sanity check rather than others. But scanning for sure in case bad things happen. And yeah, I forgot the timestamps. But I get those now, I'll never do them. Also please keep those likes up. Thank you so much for those. Yes, I'll go by towels instead of links. And if they don't have a towel, I'll make my own. For example, this first disaster does have one. Once again, all those are of the previous month. This is zesty as hell. I was wanting to describe something. Well, the same one with the not looking anything up.
I told you, don't look it up!
I just imagine how many gowns we're gonna lose when we get the non-stop nut November. Or how many bad incidents during No Nut November. Yeah, and there were bad enough incidents for me to chronicle 2 years of that. But there's some bad enough incident here. What was going on with our first disaster? So a local coffee truck ended up getting banned from a Scottsdale hospital due to a name. Yeah, hospital workers had a bone pick with administrators over the decision. Yeah, okay. What was the decision then? What happened? Unfortunately, due to our logo name, we're no longer serve coffee at the Mayo Hospital. Effective immediately, the owners at our local coffee trail posted to social media. And what were those guys at hand? Name in question: Graveyard Shift Coffee. I see why that near a hospital would be too fucked up. Yeah, I've seen worse, but wow. Here you go. I just wanted to do that. But anyway, the menu does take things a few steps further. The drink name includes the Bloody Eye with chocolate and strawberry, the Formaldehyde with lavender and honey, and the Murder Special honey and cinnamon. All colorful names. Well, yeah, it makes the obvious why a hospital that focuses on cancer research might not favor morbid mockers. Graveyard Shift Coffee was actually designed to serve hospital night shift workers. So that ended up backfiring on them, kinda. Logos of a smiling skeleton dressed in green scrubs with his stethoscope kept around its bony neck. Ezekiel, I want to look that up. Let me look that up. Here we go. Okay, here we go. And yes, it's this. And that logo in action. They weren't kidding at all. This looked better than I thought. The coffee trailer also set up at Phoenix Children's, Alabama's Capitol campus, and our health, the Scottsdale Osborne Medical Center. Typically serving signature sinister coffee drinks to night shift nurses from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. And that's if they aren't up to some nasty and foul shit back there, but other than that. The company's social media page is full of memes depicting people hooked up to IVs filled with coffee and jokes such as stress, anxiety, and caffeine addiction, etc. The software jokes are no doubt macabre, and apparently some at Mayo don't appreciate it. The fans have a bone pick and were fast to stamp it forward their spooky coffee provider, or unquote. Wait, no, I'm not done yet. Yeah. This thing eats up nasty old ads. Well, eats up most ads. This thing's unable to eat any of... those things are unable to eat any of Twitch's ads. But may be able to eat Kick's ads. I don't think it can. You know, it's posted the announcement on their social media on Monday, and by Wednesday morning, it accumulated 1,600 likes and 300 comments. Come to Honor Health Chat. KJ wrote with many other fans advocating for other hospitals around the valley, minus off a solution to Mayo. Okay, I'll put you in a park across the street. Us nurses will still show support. Then a sarcastic commentary made a point. Okay, well, that's completely fair. Before I got started comment, many people there had no idea that the skeletons and graveyards existed. Then Carmen concisely summed it up. Night shift camp, ain't he nice? What do you think of great rat shift coffee served at your local hospital? Funny or fearsome? Let me know. Yeah, that was funny as hell. Well, I kinda understand how it was funny as hell. But apparently night shift can't have anything nice. Point of view, universe where night shift, the nurses are about to get one night scene for 0.19 seconds. And yes, that's a hentai series. But I think the real life ones are way more low down than before than he there. Shockingly. Yeah, it is shocking. Yeah, the staff that had to scan them definitely were shocked. Oh yeah, this next disaster I have something for that too. Well, I have a lot of things for that too. Oh yeah, and I forgot about to play something extra wrong back there. I cannot believe I forgot to play something extra wrong. Extra wrong things are perfect for this series. Now onward to the next topic, and yes, that's time-stamped. Is someone that actually help me deal with this? Someone actually helped me find this. And I'm glad he did. Because while you do expect some shady things back in abandoned homes, this thing, while also dangerous, was unexpected. Okay, what was dangerous? Yeah, this is. So some polar bears took over an abandoned research station back in the Russian Arctic, and yeah, a bunch of polar bears. Because there were multiple of those. Let's see. Yeah, an entire family of them. Wow. Well, if this is cute, yeah, definitely is steer clear. It definitely is steer clear if you screw with them, because bad things are gonna happen. Yeah, because bad things will happen. Bad things like this.
実は不死身なんです。詳しくは。
Yeah, that one's always extra wrong. So on September 26th, polar bears have been taken over an abandoned Soviet polar research station on a small island off of Russia's far northeastern coast. Vadim Makov, a travel blogger, used a drone to film the bears roaming in and out of the facility's scattered buildings in the late summer Arctic sun this month on Kolyachin Island and then Chukotsky Sea. And it turns out it could bear this. So one snapped at the drone that approached while there. And yeah, you saw it in the video footage there. Others playfully poked their heads out in the building as they were filmed. I think they see those houses as shelter from the wind, rain, and other things. Markov told Reuters. In general, they get along fine here. Scientists left the research station, which is in an abandoned village, soon after the Soviet Union's collapse over a decade ago, as of there. But enough that turns out no one expected a family of polar bears to show up back there. I didn't expect this entire area to be green either. But once again, this is the Arctic after all. And it turns out this one is definitely one of the lower parts. The upper and more critical parts are definitely snow all year round. But that was a cute break nonetheless. That ended up being quite a cute break nonetheless. I expected something more ridiculous for something this early, but yeah. And don't worry, I do scan these. Don't worry, I do scan these for approval. And next topic. Oh, yes, I am looking for things. Yes, there. No, not there. No, not there. The other one survey. That's early. Wow, surveys are showing up early. Oh yeah, I just had to search that up for that in order to deal with that. Okay. I see how it is. Wow, survey always try to betray me. I know he never meant to, but that almost betrayed me there. Wow. Guess we're on to more Animal Kingdom stuff. And the next part of the Animal Kingdom, yeah, this has gotten rash. Now we're going to things that are already damn rash. Rash how? Well, rash like this. almost killed me. The squirrel attacking residents in a California town and sent at least 2 to the hospital. Flossman posting the area saying this is not a joke.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Yeah, hostile squirrel. Yeah, this thing is hostile. So California squirrels got nuts and neighbors in the one town are on the alert. I didn't need to put that in myself. Residents in the town of San Rafael have reported a series of attacks from a vicious brown squirrel that has sent at least 2 people to the emergency room, according to a local humane society. So that's one already blamed on. Yeah, so that's one already blamed on. And yeah. Yeah, this is one I will have to move over for. Yes, this is what I'm gonna have to move over for. Why? That is why, I understand. Yes, he fit the description. Unfortunately. What were you doing? What were you doing? What were you doing? Yes, I'll play the full thing. Yeah, now she's getting blamed for all that. Okay. Congratulations. Mind Humane confirmed to ABC News that there have been reported attacks from a wild squirrel in the area that may be a result of public feeding. And so that's why some people don't feed the wild squirrels at all there. And it turns out there are nuttier than I imagined. Well, I've recently reported at least 2 reports of people being attacked by a squirrel in the neighborhood of San Rafael. This behavior is unusual for squirrels. It's likely a result of someone feeding it. Said Lisa Balch, the director of marketing and communications at Mind Humane, in a statement. When wildlife is fed by humans, they can lose their natural fear and act more emboldened. This is why we remind people that feeding wildlife can have negative consequences for both people and animals. Blotch at it. Yeah, and this also applies to both too. The Marin County Sheriff's Office cannot confirm the reported attacks contacted by ABC News. Joan Halleback was enjoying a peaceful walk through Lucas Valley in San Rafael when the rodent launched itself at her and proceeded to claw and bite her, as she told ABC News affiliate KGO-TV. It came out of nowhere. I didn't see him run up to me at all. Halleback said. It crept under my leg. The tail was flying up here. I was like, get off me, I didn't want to touch it. Halleback said her injuries were so severe she went to ER to seek treatment. I know I ain't shit for laughing. Flies have been plastered around the area warning attack squirrel beware. In case you have a This is not a joke. More than 5 people have been attacked by a very mean squirrel over the past few days, the flyer said. And it's that flyer you saw. Someone have gone to ER for several severe lacerations. Do I also use that? Do I also use that? Yeah, I'll still use that. Yeah, I'll still use that.
Oh my god, that was so gross.
Yeah, that was gross. Yeah, that was gross indeed. Isabel Campo said she was another victim of the vicious squirrel and was hospitalized from her wounds after coming in contact with a rodent on a wall. When the squirrel went on the floor and tried to jump to my face, I tried to protect my face. My arm was completely overcome by the squirrel, Campaign told KGO. Jumped up, but by then, I was full of blood. I ran in the emergency room. The U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service agrees that feeding wild animals is destructive as it may cause them to react negatively when they are not fed. Wild animals that do gain regular access to human or domestic pet food slowly get used to being in busy areas and seeing humans. Over time, these usually calm and docile animals may become aggressive and cause harm to people in the area, the agency says on its website. So far, there have been no reported cases of rabies transmission from squirrels to humans in the United States, as they do not spread rabies as of here. But this is according to the LA County Department of Public Health. Unquote. Well, at least you don't have to worry about rabies with the squirrels here, but definitely make sure. Yeah, rabies and tetanus are both uncurable and is really bad news to deal with. And turn into a different kind of beast is the least of your worries there. But hopefully the squirrel's brought to justice and everyone did encounter it will be fine from here. Yeah, that thing was way more hostile than I imagined. Yeah, we're still continuing with the animal kingdom. And yes, we're still doing out with the animal kingdom. Now we're to the next topic, and yes, there's more animals terrorizing. There's more animals terrorizing everyone. I mean it. Yes, there's more than that squirrel there. Yes, there's somehow way more disastrous monsters than that squirrel there. But what other disastrous monsters are we dealing with? Yeah, this next one. So a doorbell prankster that tormented residents of a German apartment turned out to be a slug. People suspected teenagers playing Ding Dong Ditch and called police. Who then found an animal crawling on the door panel instead. But yeah, I figured they were this upset.
You piece of shit!
Yeah, they were that upset. The inhabitants of an apartment block in Barbie, southern Germany, who called police to investigate the relentless buzzing of their doorbells late at night, were surprised to find the culprit wasn't a teenage prankster as they suspected, but a slug. Yeah, some filthy, nasty slug up there. And it turns out this was the culprit. The slug had been sliding up and down the bell plate, creating havoc in the building and tearing angry residents out of their beds long after midnight. They could not sleep for the noise. Florida slug that vacationed in Germany. Florida man real quick for Oktoberfest. At first, they suspected so-called Kinkelsteig, a bell prank, a sometimes popular pastime among German youths. Ding dong ditch, knock a door run, or knock down ginger is variously referred to in English. It typically involves children or youths ringing a doorbell, then run away before they are caught. There's one more where Josuke will catch you and will punch you for. Not Crazy Diamond that time. He'll do that himself. But when the rain continued, even the arrival of 2 police officers, despite the fact that no one was at the door and a motion detector had failed to activate, a close look at the metal ball plate revealed the presence of the slug, a narcotics-smelling in German, literally a naked snail. Forgive me for the pronunciation. God bet, but we don't intend to answer the door after 10 p.m., so when the bell rang, I tried to ignore it. And I thought it might be kids from the abandoned house over Zero. Lisa, age 30, a small shop sales assistant, told the tabloid Bleed. But then my sister-in-law, who lives upstairs, called and asked whether our bell was ringing. I just wouldn't stop. It kept ringing as we telephoned, despite the fact that no one could be seen at the door. We became really uneasy. That's when we decided to call the police. Together, residents and police discovered that the slug traversing the door entry panel. You could see a slime trail it had made as it crawled over the sensors. Lisa said. In a statement, a police spokesman in Swabok, Barbie, said the animal had been brought down in size. 12 out its territory bounds and placed on nearby stretch of grass. Unquote. And yeah, those guys were kind. But those guys were kind. I would not have put past them to jail the snail any damn way. I've seen the other police do that to a cat. And I believe that was the first 12 days of lunacy that I've done on the channel. Yeah, but hopefully that slug doesn't wreak havoc that much anymore. Or we end up getting quite the update. No, not here. Not there. Not there. We're on to the next topic. Yeah, we're right on to the next topic. And yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, this made up for a lot of months in Animal Kingdom nonsense. Jimmy catching the voices of an experience in Florida slug. Oh no, assistant, what now? What now? Okay. Check that valve, okay. Assist. Oh, there was nothing back. There was nothing rash back there. There's nothing rash back there. Oh, just give me the. Oh, just give me the coffee this time. There. I can't believe what he put me through. Yeah, I got chewed out because I mistook him for serving. Now I can go on next topic proper. Now with this next one, I can definitely say that this owner was way too kind. Yeah, this owner was definitely way too kind here. With the crook that he had to deal with. Yeah, especially the crook that he had to deal with. Now, where is that? There that is. So, dog owner got accused of holding the driver at gunpoint, forcing him to dig a grave after hitting the dog with the car. Yeah, that's as I said. This guy was way too kind. I'll just say that there. Worse would have happened. Yeah, way worse would have happened. I mean, way worse. I don't have any of John Wick, but I do got this.
Why did you go and crisperize him? It's terrible for your image.
Why did he go and bite me? It was terrible for my hand!
And that was deserved. From Manila, Texas. A Texas man got accused of holding another man at gunpoint for hitting his dog with a car which killed the animal. Alberto Joshua Hernandez, age 22, is accused of then forcing the man to dig a grave for the dog and withdraw money from an ATM to compensate Hernandez for his loss. Yeah, the driver had it coming. Then Hernandez was arrested Thursday and charged with aggravated robbery and aggravated kidnapping. And according to arrest document obtained on KLTV, the victim told police he was driving home on September 8 where he hit the animal. He pulled over and a silver Ford pickup stopped behind him. Documents say Hernandez got out of the pickup and pointed a gun at the victim, threatening to shoot him. The victim say he pleaded for his life according to the affidavit. This actually sounds like an accident, but my case still stands. Yeah, this is definitely an accident then. My case still stands, however. Hernandez allegedly forced a man at gunpoint to pick up the dog's body from a nearby ditch and carry it to his yard. The affidavit says he took the man's keys and phone, then kept the gun pointed at him while he demanded the man take a shovel and dig a hole to bury the dog. And at first I thought it was for the guy, but turns out it was for the dog. Yeah, once again, he was definitely kind here. The victim said Hernandez then went into the house and came back with an AR-style gun with optics and two attached magazines according to the affidavit. He then forced the man to walk back to the vehicles, get in Hernandez's truck, and drive into an ATM to get money as compensation for the dog, the affidavit says. During the drive, Hernandez accidentally sat in the passenger seat, still holding the rifle. The victim didn't say in the police interview that he was scared to death, so he withdrew $200 and gave it to Hernandez. Yeah, I thought would be more. He also said Hernandez took a picture of his driver's license telling the victim he knew where he lived if he wasn't fully compensated. The two gentlemen drove back in the affidavit said the victim's mother had come to the scene and parked near the victim's vehicle. She said she saw Hernandez with a rifle, the document said. The video from the ATM shows the victim withdrawing money and handing it to the passenger who was holding the gun, police said. Additionally, a thorough victim was able to identify Hernandez as a suspect. Hernandez was then arrested on that Thursday and has been charged with aggravated robbery and aggravated kidnapping. His bond for those charges have been set at $30,000. He also faces 8 on-site drug-related charges with bonds totaling $3,600. Yeah, I did not expect the drugs here. I didn't expect the drugs here at all. But I can't blame. But this time I can't blame. Yeah, I can only blame him for the drugs. I can't blame him for everything else, to be honest here. From links, well, yeah, nah, this guy's shady as fuck. I honestly doubt he was even the owner of the dog at that point. And so something's up. Yeah, so something's up here. One might not suspect something is up right here. Full infants and 8 earlier. The last I checked, Kick does not have ads to begin with because they're backed by gambling company sharks or stunts. Also, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I can't really blame the dog owner. Oh yeah, clarification. Feelings, but yeah, the dog wasn't on a leash and was just running around and got hit. The dude then showed up in a truck after it was hit and insisted it's his dog. Forced the guy to take out the money from the ATM. Yeah, it's so shady. Looking back at this. Yeah, you're right. It turns out it. And also, this did fail to mention if the dog was leashed or not. So yeah, something was definitely wrong here, and yeah, something was definitely wrong here, and yeah, he did have this coming. Yeah, especially with the drugs. Yeah. So that was it. So that was. Yeah, now I definitely need something for this. Yeah, I definitely need something for this. Yeah, this is why I keep telling this is why I keep telling everyone to stay off the weed. Or crooks like this and dumb shit like that. And no thank you.
Stay off the damn weed. And they don't listen. Stupid.
Yeah, Link's pretty right. This is shady. Especially pointing out that the dog wasn't leashed. And the article failed to note that he wasn't leashed. Yeah, no proof has been provided that he ever even known the dog that got hit. Yeah, these headlines are sensationalist and downright deflecting for a really shady dude here. Yeah, understood. Yeah, no more on that one. This is absolutely suspect. Yeah, I did feel bad at first because I thought I was his dog, but it turns out something really shady was going on there. Now you point something crucial out. And for that, Link's brother, thank you. Yeah, like, I would feel bad, but the part of forcing a guy to take out $200 from an ATM, forcing him to show his driver's license and going, I know he lived, just makes me lose all damn sympathy. Yeah, he fully understood. Alright, next topic. Yeah, there's plenty more crooks where that came from. Yeah, this is far from the only criminal. Yeah, we've already dealt with criminals as well. There was a slug and a squirrel that were straight up criminals. And now we're gonna deal with another human. Almost got that wrong. Almost got that wrong. That one is stamped. Yeah, I'm shocked I don't have any horse-related means at this point. Like, I'm gonna need him. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need him for a year. I can't believe I forgot. From Linksville, yeah, even if that was his dog, that shit was quite a bit worse than accidentally in a dog in your car. Or yeah. Yeah, and now we're moving from a dog to something else. Yeah, I only feel bad for the dog from here. Yeah, I seriously only feel bad for the dog from here. That was seriously fucked up. Feels just a great bit I'd feel bad. Oh yeah, I already timestamped this. Already timestamped the next one. So yeah, this next one ended up being a case of a really huge self-report there. So what was the self-report? Yeah, it was this one. I don't think I have that in the sound. I don't think I've had that in the soundbite whatsoever. I don't think. No, I do not have that in the sound, but as a soundbite for some reason. I didn't have the emergency meeting soundbite for a good reason, for some reason. And I have it. I'm damn sure I have it. Yeah, I know, and I know where it is too. I'm shocked I didn't deal with that up until here. Yeah, there. There. Yeah, now that's fixed. Good, that's fixed. But what was the emergency mean for? What did you call us for? Yeah. Turns out we're kind of back in the animal kingdom for this. There's been a report from a horse. So the officers joke about a narcotics-smelling horse paying suspect leading to a chase and arrest. From Lubbock, Texas. And Texas police officers on horseback chased down a suspect who ran after taking a joke about a narcotics-smelling horse way too serious. Oh man, turns out. Now I'm wondering which one. Yeah, I'm wondering which one now. Yeah, I am wondering which one now. Yeah, I have some clips that are guesses. Yeah, I have some damn clips that are good guesses. But this is, before going any further, this is my before going any further, this is my guess.
Peter, what are you doing? Crack? What the fuck?
Yeah, my guess is doing crack. Suffice to say, he failed the whole vibe check there. Continuing on, officers Brian Lewis and Liam Char with the Lubbock Police Department's mounted patrol unit were assisting with a routine patrol last Monday afternoon when they stopped a man for walking in the road rather than on the sidewalk. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely crackhead behavior. The officers who were on horseback believed the man was acting suspicious, began wondering whether he was possession of illegal drugs. By camera footage shows an officer asking the man whether they can check his pockets, to which he says no. Oh dear. And this happened in Vermont. So they have a Mount police unit of their own. I was gonna make a joke because it seemed like it was gonna break some tension, you know. It sounded like it was kind of stiff for a second there, Trotter said. Trotter can be heard in the body cam footage showing the suspect he has a narcotics-smelling horse. That's when the man started running. The guess didn't happen yet, but... Well, we found two things here.
So now we know two things. You're an idiot.
And that's also the second one. He kind of took off down the alley, not valley. Sorry, and we thought he was He wasn't jorking it, he was joking, but kept running. Lewis said he took it seriously and the chase was on. Trotter and Lewis quickly caught with the man, not identified through police records as 42-year-old Joseph Ramirez. He was arrested and charged with evading arrest and tampering with physical evidence with the intent to impair. Yeah, that was definitely crack involved. A lot of people that come before us on Mount Patrol have been in a foot chase. Somebody's silly enough to eventually run from a horse. I don't know why it happens. We are going out run or drive that. There's no outrunning that. We are cops first. We enjoy this job. Chasing bad guys is part of the fun for it as it is. So we didn't get to chase down a bad guy and not even get tired. It's a good day, Lewis said. While for our moments of this highlight the fun man patrol had on a job, they also emphasized the teamwork and trust between officer and horse. Officers with their own unit, with the unit. Oh no! Oh man, that's enough stumbling. Yeah, that's enough stumbling, Menos. That is enough.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
That is it. That was warranted. You stumbled too much. Continuing, officers with the unit own their own horses, and are responsible for nearly every expense that comes along with that. It's passion. We don't want to be police officers, but also ride our best friends. Hang out with our best friends and our buddies, so it's a great unit to be a part of for sure, unquote. Yeah, especially if you like horses in that case. Seabiscuit, that crackhead was not. And it turns out, unfortunately, we didn't know what the narcotics was. But it's a good thing the horse exposed him. Yeah, I definitely forgot the horse memes. That's my fault. Yeah, that's 100% my fault. But I do have some others that go with the next topic. Cause yeah, horseplay is still continuing. There's been some funny ass horseplay that keeps going. Hey. Oh, yeah, hadn't inflicted with practice poor. This is quacks if you that is an actual clip. But there's some Chris commercials wiki. Oh man. Oh man. And not delving into that any further, but yeah. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I can definitely tell. Yeah. Yeah, turns out that was from a video. Oh, thanks for knowing me. But I already timestamped, so here's what's going to happen. Yeah, so here's what's going to happen. We're gonna have to deal with all this first as apparently a bunch of jockeys got inflicted with the slow metabolism condition. Don't believe me? Well, here you go. So the Japanese Horse Jockey Academy rejected all the applicants for the first time in 4 years due to weight. It doesn't help that old goody Cap is featured and she's infamous for it. The Horse Jockey Training Academy in Japan has rejected all its applicants for the first time in 4 years, partly due to concerns over the hopeful rider's weight. No weight matching is not on the menu, thank you very much. And now they all got the slow metabolism condition, which is called something else in Japanese text. I don't know if it calls them fat. I'll look that up later.
Okay, ban the guy that just said weight maxing. Yeah, yo, Iderson, 0, ban that dude. He just said weight max.
Yeah, even Queso got a crack out of that one. The Japan Racing Association, founded in 1982, trains up-and-coming horse jockeys in the ways of riding, safely handling their animals, and the legalities of horse racing in a rigorous 3-year program. In fact, the GRA is so strict that in 2023, only 7 out of 192 total applicants were accepted in the training course. Yeah, they take it that serious. is that cutthroat. It also turned out to be that entertaining. There we go. I lost myself for a bit. I cannot believe I lost myself for a bit. Yeah, it was that funny the first time around did this, and it's that funny now. These candidates will not be making their debut in 2025, though. 4 of the 7 trainees dropped out of the program and remain through riders were deemed unfit to race this year. In fact, all these 3 applicants must repeat a year, meaning they're the earliest will be able to grace the track will be sometime in 2026. And that's all because they got too fat for the horses. But continuing on. The Japan Racing Association disclosed this information in a public statement in September 2025. While it did not acknowledge any specific reasons as to why no new races are debuting this year, they did mention 3 big issues. JRAC's weight concerns are rejecting all applicants' 2025 debut. First, the JRA cited concerns over the trainees' weights. In the sport of horse racing, jockeys must maintain a slim physique to protect the health of their horse, as well as ensure fair competition. Essentially, when one horse is carrying too much weight, it's likely they'll fall behind the rest of the others. The JRA said its remaining applicants struggle to meet the necessary race requirements to make their debut this year. In Japan, male jockeys must weigh in at 52 to 54 kilograms or 114 to 119 pounds. Female racers must weigh even less than that. The same is true in other countries. For example, for the US, riders who want to compete in the famous Kentucky Derby must weigh below 126 pounds. Which is apparently a hard ask for some. Wow. And I have. Yeah, I'm sure I put that somewhere. Yeah, I'm sure I put that I put what I want somewhere. I definitely put what I wanted to use somewhere for that. Oh, here. It is in disapproval.
I'm sorry, do you have any fucking idea how rude that was?
Another concern cited by the JRA was the unauthorized use of smartphones. The association is quite strict about the use of communication devices, partly to help trainers focus on the course, and partly to avoid leaking any sensitive information that could compromise the race's outcome. Yeah, that includes playing Nayab Singh Saini. As reported by a Japanese news outlet Sora News 24, the night before a race, jockeys are prohibited from using communications devices past 9 p.m. until the race is finished, and must spend the night in a JRA dormitory. Unfortunately for the hopeful riders, that means no playing Nayab Singh Saini before the end of the race. Instead, they gotta focus on real life animals, risk getting dropped, kicked out of the JRA cultures. They could not help themselves there. Yeah, they could not help themselves there. That's definitely going to be a destruction club from that point on. Yeah, that's definitely going to be a destruction clip from that point on. Good, I found that fast. Good, I found that fast. I found that fast, and I found the other actually cursed thing so fast. Well, let's go through them both, since one of them was in my tabs. Since one of those things was somehow in my tabs. Yeah, now I'm gonna need this clip from this point on. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was appropriate for that conversation. Please ignore the prisoners that were crying back there. And yeah, that was the clip I found earlier then.
Crack. Rock cocaine. It isn't glamorous or cool or kid stuff. It's the most addictive kind of cocaine, and it can kill you.
Yeah, it was that one. It's that one then. Yeah, it turns out the one I want was at the very beginning.
This is crack.
Thank you for pointing that out. I may need that for... I may need that for that. I may need that clip. I may need that clip. I meant to say the clip. Man, to keep tying your tongue in bad places. This is the worst place you tied your tongue. Drugs are bad, okay? Okay. And so are robberies. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through. We're gonna have to go over another robbery. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the slow metabolism condition. Speed stat cannot be increased. Oh no, that's extra bad. Oh yeah, everywhere I've seen does not have its Japanese names. Slow metabolism was definitely, I think, something else, or something else in Japanese, or just call the horse a fatty. But turns out it cannot gain speed from speed training, which, yeah, that's the worst one. That's very bad. And that's in case you want to eat some food or a lot of food. And that's whether you want more energy or just a bit of amount of energy. Because if that goes left, the horse will get slow metabolism. I can't believe I needed that theme again. Cause yeah, I did take that extra time. Trust me, it's worth it. Trust me, that is worth it. No. Oh. No, player, what are you doing? I didn't mean to be sad that whole time. I didn't mean to be sad that whole time. I didn't mean to be sad the whole time, because yeah, I had to dig this theme up for a good reason. Yeah, I had to dig this up for a good reason. Because yeah, there are some, yeah, because we ended up running into some robbers again. And it's not just any robbers. Turns out thousands of robber bees invaded British Columbia. Sorry if that was too loud. Turns out thousands of robber bees invaded British Columbia in the apprentice shop and attempted honey heist. Yeah, bees sometimes attack other colonies as the resources dwindle, but they usually stick to beehives found outside. Yeah, how did this happen? How did those guys rob the place? The terrorist British Columbia. Beekeeper found himself in a nightmare situation late last month where thousands and thousands of bees filled her shop. Calling an attempted robbery, the bees were trying to steal sweet, sweet honey. Christy McDowell on Russian River apiarist said it's the first time desperate robber bees trying to take honey from another colony's hive and descending upon her indoor shutdown for food resources got scarce over late summer. I am pausing just for this.
I cannot believe this shit.
Yeah, same here. Same here. While she's worked with bees for years and said she was very comfortable around them, this situation had her frightened. I think that's the most panic I've ever felt. There's thousands of bees, I don't know where they're coming from, and you protect all the honey. Yeah, it was a stick up. Or they're getting mass dung. The multi-tongueless bees that found their way in through cracks in the shop's older bay door. When a bee finds a good source, it returns to the hive and does a waggle dance to tell other bees where the food is, McDonald said. After throwing tarps and lids over equipment and products and managed to save most of it, McDonald did say she ended up sacrificing her bathroom to trap the invading bees she left the light on, and lured the bees to a light where she could collect and didn't release them. I was thinking she was gonna execute them, but understood. However, this took 4 or 5 days until a bee stopped trying to return. I think they didn't learn that. Nope, there's no more food here. We can't get in. McDonald has since taped up the shop's door. She said while she had robber bees attack her beehives before, it's the first time I found her indoor shop. Fall of beekeeping is very intense. Trying to help bees hunker down against other bees and wasps and keep the food stores that they worked so hard for. And yeah, so-called robber bees are a fairly common phenomenon in the late summer and early fall. Oh really? Alison McAfee, a research associate at the University of British Columbia, and a honeybee scientist, said that when there's fewer food resources such as nectar-producing flowers, and the bee population is close to its peak, some forager colonies can invade weaker colonies just to steal their food. It sounds like they have a level of desperation, kind of like the way you can hear about bears have been a bit of a level of desperation trying to fatten up for winter, McAfee said. And she said wasps can also attack honeybees, but for slightly different reasons. Wasps see a sugary substance secreted from their own larvae earlier in the season, but in the fall, there's fewer larvae and more adult wasps. not getting that sweet treat from their babies, essentially. And so especially motivated to get something sweet from elsewhere, because the adults really like to eat sugary things. And there's a lot of sugary stuff inside a honeybee colony. Wasps are the only bee killer out there. McAfee said a colony can die from robber bees if it's too to defend itself. We have a bad opinion of wasps, he said. We're like, oh, those wasps are attacking our honeybee colonies. They're killing my bees. But then a lot of time, actually, bees will kill our bees as well. McDonald's back to producing honey after a few days of cleanup, not years. She said that the bees seem more desperate this year than in the past. And I thought it might be due to the extent it still feels like midsummer. McDonald encouraged other beekeepers to keep their bees well fed so they don't feel the need to rob other hives. And if they're not robbing other hives, they're definitely going for your face. Yeah, and yeah, trust me, we've seen some that will go for your face. It's 100% they will.
What is that? What is that? What is it? Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! I love my eyes! Eyes! Ah!
Yeah, the robbers were going to do that to them. Thankfully, the owners persevered. I mean, really, thankfully, the owners persevered. I'm glad I got to use this theme again. But back to this theme. Now then, next topic. Yeah, things got even more ridiculous. Speaking of things that are more ridiculous. Yeah, there's one. I still can't believe that. Yeah, I still can't believe that I keep forgetting about somebody. Yeah, I seriously can't believe I keep forgetting about somebody and every time. Every time stuff like the next topic shows up. And that's every single time it does show up. No. And I mean it. Every time stuff like the next topic shows up, I end up forgetting about one thing. Keep those likes up. Thank you so much for those. Keep keeping on. Thank you so much in general. Yeah, thank you so much in general. Yeah, I think trailers might work the same. I think trailers do work the same as Twitch back there if you're able to make them through streams themselves. But please let me know if that's true or not. Everybody, please let me know if that's true or not. Meanwhile, we will go to the next topic. I am gonna have to do this to the timestamp. Sometimes, well, it's true they say sometimes having fun will end in some pretty nasty accidents. Very fun use of music there. That's for the last topic. But now we're in a this shitty situation for some reason. So, poop spray caused $55,000 in damages at South Carolina school. A teaching assistant got arrested and charged for it. Students at West Florence High School also had to seek medical attention for respiratory issues due to spray designed to imitate fecal odor. The sheriff's office said. Yeah, I told you things were shitty back there. And yeah, every time I keep forgetting. Yeah, I keep forgetting the clip. I keep forgetting to put clips like this every time that anything fart related shows up. That's on me. No. That was an accident. That's my bad. That was my fault. Yeah, that's Wario's fault. Yeah, that's Wario's fault 100%. That was his fault. I'm downloading that later. That was his fault. So, Southern Carolina teaching assistant was arrested and charged with using poop spray in school, causing students to seek medical attention and resulting in thousands of dollars in damage. Alexander Paul Robinson Lewis, age 32, was arrested Friday and charged with disturbing schools and malicious injury to property, the Florence County Sheriff's Office said in a news article. Now, this sounds like it was either just using it or it accidentally broke. I've seen cases where those accidentally break. And one time I've seen that accidentally broke in real life was when someone's mace can got broken in and spewed all over. It spewed all over the damn room. It ended up being a bomb, destroying not just her senses but everyone in that room. Classes ended up having to be closed that night. That's how I learned that the class that was next to me ended up closing that night because of it. Yeah, fart sprays are also this serious business, but I didn't figure it was this serious until now. Investigators said that Lewis used to spray multiple times at West Florence High School for August 25th. This is September 19th. The sprays can be purchased online designed to imitate fecal odor. The sheriff's office said, videos have gone viral on TikTok and social media showing people spraying the foul odor in their cars, homes, and elevators as pranks. And I've used it. No, I hadn't used that one, Al. Don't worry. I've seen someone use it in self-defense against scammers. Yeah, he had a self-defense weapon made of a wire gun and some fart spray. And that's how come he destroyed some scammers that were trying to get rough with him. There are multiple videos showing that. The elevator spray caused a disruption at the school, and some students had to seek medical attention for respiratory issues, authorities said. It also resulted in a hefty $55,000 bill in repairs to the school's air conditioning system, the sheriff's office said. And no, that did not involve elevators, so that's my bad. And in response, mute the stitch. Well, it's not clear whether Lewis had an attorney. He is being held at the Florence County Detention Center. In 2023, 2 teenage boys at Texas High School were criminally charged after a fart spray prank led to evacuations, canceled classes, and sent students to the hospital for nausea and headaches. The boys, 18 and 17 at the time, were charged with possession of a prohibited weapon there. Unquote. Oh, yeah. That was quite the shady situation that guy got in. If it was some sort of experiment or something, he has my sympathies. He'd have my full sympathies if this were an accident, but turns out it wasn't. It was through regular use. And that's something you don't want to use regularly. From Nate, I heard people using rubber banding at spray balls and throwing them into the Yeah, those would cause quite the destruction it would bring. I've seen some people use that as mace. And although allegedly won't hurt as much, the smell will still linger throughout. Yeah, those have been that bad. Yeah, those have definitely been that bad. Oh man. Yeah, Compa's definitely gonna like it one of later topics here. Just saying. Cause that one is after each song. That thing is 3 topics later. Look forward to that. Oh man, that definitely next topic. Definitely next topic. Yeah, my interest. Now I have my attention, Menos. Yeah. Yeah, at Spice Retailers. But now this next topic. I can guess something's going on with him. I think we might want to guess which drug is involved next here. So, Auteur is arrested as rage-bane video scheme backfires. Okay, what the hell was that for? What was that for? Okay, here's what it's for. The scam make money by posting rage-baiting videos online backfire on a Florida man who was arrested for menacing neighbors with a large stick, screaming at juveniles and calling one individual the N-word. Now he's dead. Now he's definitely showing up. And all while doing rage baiting videos. That is serious. That is serious for multiple grade Okuyasu. Responding several 911 calls from the Palm Grove Village mobile home park. Police Monday discovered Untitled age 34 in the common area yelling loudly at his mother, juveniles, and the mother of the children. Ty, seen at the right, reportedly told police that he did this to record reactions to get money via rage-baiting clips. Posted to social media. I'm not sure about that. That's something else rash is definitely going on. Arrest report does not identify an intended online repository for such highbrow content. Investigators reported that Todd confronted several neighbors with a large stick while waving it around, generating fans. Yeah, he was rage baiting. Never mind that. His other 12:45 a.m. acts include yelling at children, using a racial slur, and blocking vehicles from driving through the Pinellas Park property where Ty resides. Ty, charged with disorderly conduct, pleaded no contest to the misdemeanor charge. He was judged to take guilty and fined $550. Then Auteur was released yesterday from the county jail after 2 days in custody as of writing this. So yeah, no drugs detected here either. Although he looked like... I was gonna guess it was coke. Yeah, I was legit gonna guess it was coke. But here you go.
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
No damn thank you. No damn thank you. From Kampa. My brother was watching a video earlier about some guy who was pranking people by sticking them with empty syringes. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, did he get beat somehow? Yeah, that is guaranteed. Yeah, forgive me, that is guaranteed. Hey, no thank you. Absolutely no thank you. Oh, good thing this next topic includes the video. I thought it would not include the video, but it does. Well, yeah, that video is shorter somehow. But it does regardless. Yeah, oh man, this next one. I couldn't wait to take care of this topic. I definitely couldn't wait to take care of this topic. My class offense was saying a Korean word for you. Champion by Psy comes to mind in case you hadn't heard of it. And yes, I did highlight it before in this series. From V Scorpio, yeah, a new show of family reunited with their lost pet was in and out. Out just now. Yeah, that's cute. Wow, that's very cute. Oh no, the voice. Yeah. With this next topic, wow, I couldn't wait to cover this thing. Now we've got the theme chain going. Yeah. First off, I need to stamp it if I didn't already. And there, I hope everyone's prepared. Yeah, I hope everyone's prepared. We've seen some beatdowns before, but due to the nature of this one is definitely one for the year. Yeah, this one is definitely one for the year. But I may want to let someone speak first before. But I'm gonna have to let somebody speak first before getting into that. Because yeah, this was 100% deserved. This one's 100% deserved. All right, sir. I got it. Take it away.
地獄の果てまで追いかけて必ずお前の首に刃を振る絶対にお前を許さない
Absolutely unforgivable. So a man got arrested in Arizona after urinating on people during the Demon Slayer movie screening. Yeah, the piss demon got slayed. Rightfully so. Let's get into that right away. So when you go to a movie theater, you expect a good time. Maybe grab some popcorn and soda and sell for a couple hours of escapism. That's planned for a group of moviegoers in Arizona until a night took a bizarre and disgusting turn thanks to one unhinged man. No, he didn't pull a weapon or try to fight the crowd. What he did was arguably stranger and far worse. He allegedly stood up in the middle of a Demon Slayer movie, unzipped his pants, and began urinating. Right there in front of damn everyone, children included. And exactly right there is when this happened. And that got more intense. Oh, that I didn't mean that. And I thought that would just full screen it, not launch me back there. I can't believe he did that. I can't believe he did this. I can't believe he did this. And I'll do that anyway. And got even more intense there. Sweet. And some shadow breathing as well. Thunder, shadow, and air breathing all in one. And all this happened, and almost the whole beatdown happened during the music. That was golden.
Oh, you got R. Kelly people, bro.
Why you got R. Kelly people, bro? Yeah, had worse coming. Yeah, he's out cold, but fucker had worse coming. Yeah, had way worse coming. I'm shocked he could stand after that. Yeah, I'm damn shocked he could stand after that. But that beat down was cinema. Yes, it calls for that. The music playing in the background indeed made it funnier, yeah. Back to this music. The man was later identified as Limo Hole, and while some people froze in disbelief, others weren't about to let it slide, rightfully. One audience member decided to take immediate action and marching over and punching Hole straight in the face. And now found a video circulating on Reddit right back there. You can see Hole getting smacked around while, hilarious enough, Sanity showing his flashing combat skills on stream. The dramatic music playing at the moment accidentally gave the whole mess a cinematic glare. They definitely understood. Once the commotion became impossible to ignore, theater staff quickly flipped on the lights. The Arizona man threw punches backed away, and while Hole slumped motionless in the seat, the cluster of moviegoers could be seen hanging back, watching the scene unfold, like they couldn't decide whether to laugh or be horrified. Yeah, everyone was rightfully pissed. Yeah, everyone was definitely rightfully pissed. The staff immediately ordered to leave at the theater. Shortly after, the footage cuts to Hole being detained by Arizona police officers. According to reports, he was booked on several charges, including indecent exposure, disorderly conduct, criminal damage, and refusing to provide a truthful name. Thankfully, AMC handled the disruption well. Patrons were refunded, offered a chance to continue watching Demon Slayer in a different theater, and even given free snacks to make up the ordeal. Still, the whole situation left a bad taste in people's mouths. Figuratively, and unfortunately for some, almost literally. Our reactions were amidst of humor and outrage. But for example, May used to stop the punches on Hole received were more than deserved. I agree. Yeah, the piss demon got slain. One person jumping, while the other equipped wire breathing, tilt form, ultimate stream attack. Others were less amused, questioning why Hole wasn't charged more seriously, given that children were present back there. Yeah. This definitely should earn it. Yeah, if he hasn't earned it already, if he wasn't in there already, he's definitely earned a spot in the SOR for it. Rightfully damn so. Yeah, why isn't he getting hit with a sex crime charge? One commentator wrote. It spills itself around, kids even splash one piss. The fact he was arrested and released is infuriating. I agree. Plenty of people also question the whole state of mind, speculating about drugs, alcohol, or mental health issues. The PP perpetrator gets popped when the user wrote. Yeah, this dude had some serious issues. Who would ever drive you to do this in the middle of a theater? Unquote. Unquote. Yeah, agreed. He had far worse charges coming, and he had far worse coming. If I'm gonna give that beatdown rating, I'm giving it I'm actually gonna give it a 9. I'm knocking down 1 because his face was still recognizable and he could still stand after all that. That is why. Probably didn't want to miss the action and leave it to go to the bathroom, so he pissed on everyone. No damn thank you. With all that, he got what he earned. Yeah, he 100% got what. Yeah, he 100% got what he earned. Yes, I'm gonna. I can't tell. I can't decide which clip to use, but I'm using both.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
And yet, this one and this one.
It's sad that man John Harmon. Oh, it was destiny, brother.
Yeah, that was a pure destiny right there. The only thing I'm kicking myself for there is I don't have enough Demon Slayer clips for this, despite still doing with the series. But I'm so glad that this beatdown happened. That one guy literally caught him with. And yeah, spiritual Florida man in Arizona right now, they're multiplied, yeah. And there's a Florida slug back in Germany. Somehow. Yeah, it's gotten bad. Oh yeah, I did have the tweet there, but I did have the tweet there that did contain the beatdown that I saw first, but no. That's something different then. Yeah, that's 100% something different then. The voice is too close to the sun. Rip Bozo. Yeah, onward to the next topic. Yeah, definitely onward to the next topic. As I've told Abram before last month, that during our last collab episode, as I said this during the last collab episode, I did not find just one urine-related topic. I, unfortunately, or fortunately, did not find just one urine-related topic. I found a second one. I knew this second one was going to fit right in. Probably, yeah, he ended up becoming part of the action, yeah. And oh man, oh that's where Kick Chat went. That's where he went. It wasn't displaying for some damn reason. But anyway. Yeah, I can't believe I found not one but two piss related topics that happened in the past month. I have two single $200 bills there. Which and a lot of those type of bills, but this is shocking that this shit happened twice. That this thing happened twice in a row. So China's teams ended up having to pay a $300,000 fine for urinating in the soup. Ugh. This fall one is damn mandatory. Although, and this one's mandatory. And this one is 100% mandatory. Now, which one are you? Okay, new one. New one. Help me send them to hell.
You, brother. Ooh. Was that, brother?
had to. That one's a newer one, but yeah, what the hell is going on here? So 2 teenagers who peed in a pot of broth at a hot pot restaurant in order to pay 2.2 million won, or approximately $309,000 American, or 227,000 pound notes, to 2 catering companies in China. The incident, which happened in February at Shanghai branch of China's biggest hot pot chain, Auteur, sparked widespread. I mean to say widespread. That's my fault. That's my damn fault. The incident, which happened in February at Shanghai branch of China's biggest hot pot chain, Auteur, sparked widespread criticism after 17-year-olds posted a video of the drunken act online. And those guys were drunk too. Oh, hell nah, man. And it explains a lot. Yeah, that explains a whole lot. There was no suggestion that anyone consumed the contaminated broth, but Auteur had offered to pay thousands of diners who dined in the restaurant the days following the incident. In March, Auteur sought more than 23 million won in losses, saying this took into account the amount compensated customers over the incident. Last Friday, a Shanghai court found that the teenagers had infringed upon the company's property rights as well as reputation through acts of insult, knowing that their actions contaminated tableware and caused strong discomfort among the public. It was also found that the teens' parents had failed to fulfill their duty of guardianship in order that they bear the compensation as well, state media reported. This includes 2 million won for operational and reputational damage, 130,000 won to one of the caterers for the tableware losses and cleaning expenses, and 70,000 won in legal costs. And all because they had to piss in the broth, right in the hot pot broth. That's foul.
Nagomi, 足にもちょっとちょうだい。私にもください。私にもくれよ。
You don't want any of that. You don't want that. However, the court ruled that any additional compensation Auteur offered its customers beyond what they were billed was a voluntary business decision, therefore should not be borne by the teenagers. Auteur had offered to compensate more than 4,000 diners who visited the branch between the 24th of February, the day of their visit, and 8th of March, between both a well-full refund and a cash compensation that is 10 times the amount that they were billed. They've also replaced all hot pot equipment and said they had conducted cleaning and disinfection works. So yeah, they cleaned absolutely everything right in there, all because of those damn crooks. Auteur has expanded quickly since it's opened its first restaurant in Jiangnan in Sichuan province. It now operates more than 1,000 restaurants across the world. The company is known for its customer service and family-friendly atmosphere, whereas women can receive manicures and kids treated to candy floss while waiting for a table. Unquote. And they definitely pissed all on that as well, and pissed off, well, everyone. Yeah, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is just straight up misfortune. Just straight up misfortune. I can't tell which was even more foul. The girl I had for dinner recently, or this. Ugh, man. Outside. Yeah, I'm going outside for that one. Ugh. Everyone's going outside for that one. That was my fault. That was some, yeah. I've seen some nasty shit, but this one was up there. Managed to run to 2 urine topics in 1 month. Oh no, oh wait, never mind that. Never mind that. I just checked next topic. Never mind that. We're still on the topic. And this is something that Kampa is gonna look forward to. This is the thing that Kampa was looking forward to. And well, everyone else from here, cause yeah. Keep those likes up, everyone. Still, thank you for that. Keep being cool. Thank you for that. This is something that, yeah. Because I thought that was the nastiest topic I've seen that whole month. Well, this next one is likely the nastiest topic of the year. Yeah, this one's likely one of the nastiest topic of the year. And I've covered some rank shit here. Insanity check. But this is up there. Well, here goes nothing. We're going back inside. So, cow dung paint, soap, ant shampoo from cow urine. Nayab Singh Saini government boosts cow protection efforts. No. You're offering this. Hell no. No. Just, man. No.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
What is that? Yeah, what is that? What the hell is that? Yes, I have something for that.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, what was that? So, and bit advances on. Oh, come on. I thought this didn't contain this thing. But don't worry, I'll fix that. No, I'm not giving those things money. No, I'm not giving that. No, I'm not giving that. No, I'm not giving that journal money. Don't worry, there's another one. Don't worry, there's another one. There's definitely an archive of this. There's definitely an archive of this. Yeah, there's definitely an archive of that. And yet, somehow I thought that didn't block anything, but no. But no, we're continuing that off. Please don't worry. Yeah, I seriously thought that didn't contain that. Yeah, when I checked that earlier, that did not contain that block. That did not contain that block. There we go. There we go. Now we can continue. We're not escaping that one, can we? No. We were more worried that you'll read it. Yeah, we'll have to go back here we're going back here as promised. So the bid advances cow protection initiatives. Haryana Chief Minister Nayab Singh Saini announced plans to encourage gausulas or cow shelters to produce items like paint from cow dung and throw up and shampoo from cow urine. He added that the state government would also like to provide marketing support for those products. At Haryana Govt also Kendran in Pachulka Sundan shampoo products, various products such as organic paints, Afonsamni pots, bricks, and dias are already being manufactured using cow dung and urine to support self-sufficiency in cow shelter. How's any of that going to be useful? Yeah, no way is any of that going to be useful. Yeah, how? No way is any of this going to be useful. It's doing all this from cow dung alone. No. Just no, man. Why? Why? Hey, what the absolute hell is wrong with him? Yeah, what the absolute hell is wrong with him?
What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what is wrong with it with him? I don't know why I proposed this. In a year's budget for cow protection, gausulism increased to 510 kore compared to just 2 kore from 2014 and 15, Saini said. Chief Minister then outlined several measures during the Galsana Saman Samaro and Pochulka. He emphasized that the gausulas are being encouraged to install biogas plants with technical assistance provided by the government. We're also providing the use of promo manure made from cow dung as an alternative to depth fertilizer. The solar energy plants have been installed at 303 gausulas, and similar installations and remaining shelters will soon be complete to make them self-reliant. And all this from Dookie Butter. All this from Dookie Butter and cow urine. Come on. No one in their right mind would do this. Oh, they ate it too. Oh. That, yeah, oh my god. That is, yeah, this is, this is past the, this is past the level of gross I've seen in the years. And I mean years. Funds collected by Pion Chats from leasing this land will now be allocated to Galushas. A roadmap is being prepared to ensure this land can be used to grow fire based on the needs of them, something said. While releasing 216.25 quarter fodder grant for the shelters. Efforts to boost the indigenous cattle breeds under the Gal Salvanan and Gal Salankan Ogdanda were also discussed. Please forgive me for pronunciations. This promotes indigenous milk production and ensure profitable prices for it. All cows, including calves, heifers, and bulls, will be tagged and monitored online, Sanity stated. In S claim, the number of registered cows in Haryana's Galush has grown significantly. 1.71 lakh and 215 shelters in 2014, 1.5 lakh and is 683 shelters currently. Addressing this issue of stray cows, Sanity said, stray cows often use road accidents. To address this, Galushas that capture stray calves and heifers will receive 300 per animal. 600 for brick cows and 800 for bulls. Agriculture and Farmers Welfare Minister Shyam Singh Saini also spoke at the event, knowing that Haryana's annual milk production reached 122 lakh tons, reaching the state in third in the country for per capita milk availability. Haryana is the first to say a combined vaccine to provide livestock from foot and mouth disease. A Padushan being on Yonana also being implemented for livestock owners, when I added. No damn thank you. And you're doing all this, and all this somehow got approved for some reason. Come on. Come on, man. How did all this get approved?
Oh!
How?
been seen. You can see the inside of the ring. Oh, holy shit! Oh, no, that's enough of that. Jesus.
No, absolutely no thank you. 100% absolutely no thank you. No, I can't redeem this. No thanks.
Okay. Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
No, I can't do that. No damn thank you. No. This is all 100% absolutely totally wrong and absolutely totally unsanitary. I don't know how anyone would be possessed to even propose to make this, let alone make it. Let alone even use it. Yeah, outside. Yeah, outside. That was my bad. I wasn't kidding when this was indeed one of the most disgusting things I've seen in years. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you for looking now outside of here, Nate. I can literally never even unsee this. Me neither. I have a year-end list called the 12 Days of Lunacy, and this is definitely, from the looks of this is definitely most likely a shoo-in. This is most likely a shoo-in, although I am going to focus on the so-called clean parts like I did here. No way these would function as clean. Once again, no way these would function as clean parts. 7 years since I did mute my audio, yeah. 12 days of puberty. Do not worry, I have all recordings of the previous year's incidents. In fact, I want to release them first and then this year proper. But still, yeah. I hadn't wanted to vomit that much since the furry pizza incident, or the cereal bathwater incident. I didn't think we'd get another rival until here. I didn't think we'd have another fitting rival until here. Still next topic. Yeah, one day I'm not damn redeeming. I feel like Eaton should take it over it. I feel like Eaton should take it over a cereal bathwater. No, thank you. No. Yeah, bathwater was able to be produced. Yeah, bathwater was able to be sold across somehow. And I remember that incident that year. We were afraid she was gonna do her piss next. That was from an old podcast that I was involved in way back then. That me and assistant were involved in way back then. Although assistant was reigning that, I had to learn from him. But yeah, definitely next topic. That was indeed destruction incarnate. Thankfully, the next one hands is something much funnier. Thankfully, there's something much funnier back there. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, I finally found that. Yes, I was looking for a clip for this next topic for that good reason. For that very good reason there. There we go, there we go. Keep those likes up, everyone. Thank you so much for that. Absolutely strong of stomach. Even though that was up there, I was damn up there. Yeah, what a shitty topic, correct? But onward to something much funnier. Yeah, this one's also pretty unfortunate, but it was funny nonetheless. Yeah, and I think some dumbasses with this thing would likely still blame the game, even though an example of real life actually crashed into her home. So a real police chase ruined a woman's Grand Theft Auto game by crashing into her bedroom. Yeah, I didn't expect to see any of that either. And for those looking for what I was looking for here.
Dumbass.
It was just sitting right there. But that's because it was just sitting right there. But for real. So a woman's Grand Theft Auto session turned into reality when a car being chased by the police smashed into her home while she was mid-game. Emma Graves, age 44 from Leeds, was playing GTA on PlayStation when chaos erupted just feet from where she sat. I literally couldn't make this up, she said. It was not funny at the time, but it was afterwards. Graves explained that she'd been evading the police in game when she suddenly heard engines revving, screeching brakes, and multiple impacts outside her flat. I know, I ain't shit for laughing. Yeah, I know I ain't shit for laughing. How many times that phenomenon tend to multiply? It's been multiplying all year. Continuing. The car hit 3 others, tore through mine, and my name was Fancy and crashed into my bedroom wall, just feet from where I was sitting. The flats physically shook, she recalled. If it even been slightly worse, I'd be here to tell you this. Oh, police were shouting at someone and put their hands up and they're putting a weapon down. Why is this timeline of voicing too close to the sun? And that's my question. Fortunately, her mother, who she cares for full time, was not at home there. Graves called family members to support her within the aftermath. The police made 8 arrests after a car crash during the GTA game at hand. West Yorkshire police reportedly confirmed that 8 arrests were made in the following July 2nd crash as part of a firearms investigation. No charges yet brought are there. Graves, who moved into a council flat in late 2024, said the crash highlighted ongoing dangers of the road near her home. She has since launched a petition calling for urgent safety measures. This isn't new, she said. Cars and motorbikes have been tearing through this road, using it as a shortcut. There are no speed bumps, no enforcement, and no deterrents. Yeesh. Drivers corner aggressively, adventures at all hours, and regularly come within inches of hitting pedestrians, including disabled residents and children. A bizarre time and strong comparisons to the game itself. Earlier this year, Utah teenager filmed himself claiming he was in GTA while leading police on a real chase. For Gravestone, it was no joke. What started as a game escape nearly ended in tragedy when GTA escaped crashing at her home. And that leaked the release date, too! Yeah, that 44-year-old woman sounds like a posh 80-year-old British woman. I'll get you my print. Hey, that's my name. Yeah, I'm using this anyway. Yeah, I am using this anyway.
A vampire! Why not a werewolf? That would have hurt it all.
Yeah, back here. This isn't new good on the go outside, but yeah. Oh yeah, this next one does contain video. But yeah, it turns out assistant wants to work with me for some reason. I'll be right back, don't worry. For living something, this is a curse I have fun years. Yeah, I wish I had another visual that came to mind, but I wish I had another visual that comes to mind right now, but don't worry, I'll be right back, and I will be quick. I will actually be quick this time. Oh, thank you, assistant. But really, I've returned. Thank you, assistant, but really, I've returned. Yeah, I love the mic icon there. Yeah, assistant's a go. Yeah, he managed to save me tons of times. Yeah, we're not sure of more disgusting grant disasters. For infants in A earlier, yeah, it was so cursed no SN1, so people even go out to get milk. That's why some Windows series ended up getting discontinued. That was why. Yeah, that was 100% why. And once again, we're not short of it. We're not short of disgusting disasters. But thankfully, this next one was resolved. This next one was resolved peacefully. All of this disaster was damn disgusting. Yeah, it's indeed 100% disgusting. Yeah, how disgusting are we talking? Yeah. Yeah, it's a two-part, and yeah, it's a long one, but this one's really disgusting. Yeah, it's indeed really disgusting. It struck out. Phillies Karen confronts dad over the home run ball given to his son, forced him to hand over during the Marlins game. Yeah, and that thing violently robbed him. Yeah, and that thing violently robbed him. This was damn disgusting. Mancha almost ruined his and his son's birthday. It was that foul. But how foul? It was that foul, and we've already seen this foul. So an angry Philadelphia Phillies fan was calling Karen confronted over a home run ball. And yeah, he actually caught first. I've seen some of the other footage. He actually caught the ball first before he was violently robbed. The arranged woman marched over to the fan and demanded she give him the ball at land close by. It was indeed disgusting. Yeah, the whole exchange, as you saw earlier, was captured by NBC Sports Philadelphia and immediately went viral as of here. Fans on Twitter labeled her a Karen, rightfully so, and immediately set by identifying her. Once at the Phillies Karen had no idea she's all over urinating. And yeah, in about 5-7 days, the same, she'll find out on her Facebook feed. That she did, but although allegedly someone else that has her looks got canned from her school teacher job over at. She actually didn't force him. The guy cooked out and gave it to her. Oh, understood. Oh, bless her heart. While another post, make her famous. Full-blown Karen claims the ball is hers after Dad finally gets a home run ball for his Phillies fan son on his birthday. Demand the ball be given to her. If Dad did give her a ball, would you have done the same? Well, since everyone was recorded, I would have tried to escape with the ball. Well, but thankfully, some good ended up coming out of this awful disaster. The dad gave her the ball. The incident unfolded when the Phillies star Hanson batter hit a home run in the Phillies game against the Miami Marlins. The fans that rushed to try and retrieve the ball from an empty section of the bleachers at Lone Depot Park, and a quick-thinking dad saw his opportunity and moved in. He did snag a ball and give it to his son, but was then hit the shock of his life. A raging Karen walked in on and put her hand on his arm. It then pointed angrily and made it to point while the shocked dad watched on. He was shocked, not shocking here. He eventually took the ball from his son and handed it to the woman, and she made her way back to the seat, but not before the whole exchange had already gone viral, well, instantly. However, much later, the kid ended up being presented a single bat by Harrison Badger. Yeah, he ended up getting reimbursed of this horrific incident. Both Major League Baseball teams were clearly watching the incident unfold in real time. A Miami Marlins staffer presented a young fan with a swag bag in the stands, and he was then invited down to meet Badger after the game. Badger presented the family that signed bat as the youngster's family watched on. One fan said, "Yeah, class act by Harrison Badger. Turn tucked him in an unforgettable memory that the young Phillies fans with a signed bat." Yeah. This incident did come right after Emilio Arcino snatched a cap from the grasp of the young fan at the U.S. Open and got fired for it, if I remember right. He did apologize for the viral incident. Well, at least he got a baseball bat on top of it. Yeah, a signed baseball bat and a swag bag, with most likely a signed ball. However, thankfully the birthday boy got even more as of this. Turns out he was rewarded with a World Series trip. The Feltwell's father, Drew, and his son Lincoln have been offered a trip to a World Series and a free RV thanks to all this. Marcus Lemons, the CEO of Camping One, the star of the Prophet, made the offer on Twitter after seeing the viral video of the incident. As soon as young man's family MLB World Series on me, he wrote. Only just one RV as well. But I won't go any further from there. But it turns out the little boy was thankfully rewarded tenfold for his troubles. Thank you, Karen. Her sorry ass life thankfully got ruined, and thankfully the father and his birthday boy were reimbursed. This was hundredfold. This wasn't tenfold. This was hundredfold. Oh yeah, and apparently something rash happened. and something rash happened. Okay, look at that clickbait. Oh, that was the clickbait article. Oh my god. I did not notice that until here. Wow, I had not noticed that until here. Good thing this one is new. Good thing this one was new. I had not noticed that until here at all.
I'm getting me mallet.
Yeah, getting a mallet. That's my bad. Yeah, getting a mallet. That was my bad. I seriously did not see that until here. You got your own big taste distracting you. Yeah, this virtual domain's a damn trip, isn't it? And next topic. Oh man, Livingston 8's flat of previous messages. Livingston 8's previous messages remind me of this clip. I'm using that immediately. Yeah, I don't care. I'm using that immediately.
No! 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 Fuck! Shit! Cunt! Balls!
Balls! Now actually on to the next topic. And yes, I did have to have help with Discord's Golden Room for this topic. And it was between 3 VTuber-related disasters. One of them was just roasting a complete and utter hypocrite and just focusing on the part of her hypocrisy. But they were spared that. But they ended up sparing her that day. So they ended up sparing her tonight. Set me will at least get Dark Eye Siren on Tuesday. Give us the soul bleach from the curse news stuff covered in the stream though. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely extra soon. Don't worry. That's definitely extra soon, don't worry. But that'll likely be on Thursday. Sun on Kagoda is Tuesday. The next night is a full moon, and I'll most likely draw there. I'll most likely either draw there or create an item at... No, not that place. No, not the place, it's a program. Blender. Or I'll create an item at Blender that I've been meaning to create. Duly noted. Okay. Don't worry, sanity checks are monthly. This type of nuclear shit is why sanity checks are monthly. And the scanning. That poll is up. That poll is up in the Golden Room for 24 hours. Actually, I'm gonna check there. Yes, it did confirm that. It did confirm that this incident won. So it's between someone being a complete and utter hypocrite and having to get rightfully roasted for it, and a super quick version of two incidents that span between August and September, which was the Auteur Bunny Grant disaster, which long story short, she ended up adopting her own BFF and destroyed her entire career. And within all that, tried to completely defame Takaha 101. And which that connected to his disaster, which he had to reveal that he was already suing the vindictive vets for hoaxing him, and now he definitely has to sue her and the other crook she teamed up with as well. The other crook she did team up with was not. I will note right here. The other crook she did team up with was not Alicia Death / Alicia Life, but I will take back everything good I said of her as of here, because she ended up signing with Adoris during the adopting disaster. I'll keep that note right here. I haven't been that disgusted in a while. Well, before that other topic I ran into. However, that one did not win. The VTuber Grant disaster that did win is something because of something. It's definitely because of something an esports team did. This is something the esports team totally did. I don't know which one is in order first. Yeah, I'll put this in order first. Yeah, I will definitely 100% put this in order first. Yes, my notes, this did have a title. Yes, this did have a title since there's no article tied to this. Stand by, stand by. Yes, this is the VTuber disaster that my golden room ended up picking all together. And they managed to pick this all together. So thank you so much for that. That's how you end up in there. How people end up in there just either donating to me or subbing to me. Or end up dealing with miraculous support. That's how you end up in there. Your name will end up in the heart recorded videos and can help me deal with stuff like that. And some other cool stuff as well. But let's on that right now. Maybe I should train AI to gather craziness sources. It might malfunction. That's how nuclear some of these are. But getting right to it. There's something involved this team. However, from looking at this, I had a feeling something was off. I definitely had a feeling something was off. Some avatars are definitely not like the other. Yeah, some tiles are definitely not like the other. Why is that? Well, here's why. Okay, so I'm gonna be the one to bring this to light, but this win is quite unfair. Lexi benched 2 of the VTubers they had and ended up replacing them with non-VTubers, making it run 3 non-VTubers in the games. And so, yeah, they brought in too many fleshies. Yeah, unfortunately, they brought in too many damn fleshies. Yeah, pay attention to the amount of fleshies being brought in. I will use it. Yeah, I'm definitely using this one. From Nate, I did post a video in Area 404. I think made me think about the sanitarium. Okay. Okay, I'll definitely look at that. I'll definitely look at that after this. Yeah, there's a ton of reactions to this. There's definitely a ton of reactions to this. Yeah, there's definitely a ton of reactions to this, bringing in way too many flushies. Yeah, they brought in... I can't believe that.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Yeah, and Santa's gonna be like... The rules of the tournament specify and only allow 2 non-VTubers. Oh yeah, not just including... Oh yeah, not just including flushies. Oh yeah, not just including fleshies. But can also be either faceless. I forgot there were faceless as well. But there were definitely way too many damn fleshies involved there. I had to check information what could be on 3 non-VTubers, and it's very much clear that they aren't. You can disagree, but you can hack the information provided in the links below. If you did not have a design and are actively streaming with a PNG or LTD or live 2D model, which are pre-made and so on, you're just streaming. You are a VTuber there. If you got a PNG just for this contest, you also are a VTuber there. You can tell who the VTubers are because they have active information such as their designs, links to their model parents, PNG parents, art, etc., etc. This is disheartening to see. And considering that the way members of the previous team acted when they lost in the last round, I can now see why this happened this time. Please do better next time. Lumina, stand by your own rules and don't have them at all. And yeah, they also had a member who was specifically attacking and blaming another member to the fact that member was disappointed being benched after working their butt off because points were more important. That they were removed to maximize the chance of winning. This happened to be one of the non-VTubers, and yeah, this fleshy ended up being the ghost face of the bunch. I agree. And if admin confirmed our ranks earlier, then we could have kicked Tiger soon. Oh wow. Oh wow, that is up there. Damn. That is so up there. That is so up there. Yeah, this is so up there. Yeah, the guy did have several trolling posts now deleted. If going on, people post about the tournament calling him disrespectful, immature, for venting. The irony, because he participated with a stolen model that said it was his. That's disrespectful participation. And organized. Yeah, this got worse. Yeah, this shit got even worse. I voted to lack information on the other 2, so I voted this option in. Okay. And thank you for that. First place, I'm the best for a VTuber. Man. And yeah, keeping up the bat track record. Congratulations.
Hold your tongue, furry.
And this one. Well, I can tell you all the unfortunate news. I got benched from the Marvel rival scene because the captain wanted to min-max her points and had room to get a celestial entity DPS instead. I'm the second person to be benched from the original roster by the agency. I definitely think it's fine to vent and be upset, but I think it's super disrespectful to put Mochi on blast for this decision. As a member of the team, is not on casual time, and I'm here to win for the money. Constantly reposting this is just immature. Or he's being immature in that case. Batch continuing. For those that want the rules here, and the ones that ended up being broken, I will just point out the ones that ended up being broken. There's supposed to be a team of 6 VTubers. However, 2 non-VTubers are allowed per team. Each team can have 2 subs. And if you didn't pay attention to the numbers, yeah, 3 non-VTubers happened, and I presume 3 fleshies were crammed in there. 3 fleshies ended up being crammed in there. How dare you? Yeah, how dare you? How could you? Yeah, I have every right to call them fleshies here. Straight up.
This is not a government-funded activity. I have the right to discriminate.
Alright, good night. It's bedtime for me. Good night, Livingston. Thank you for stopping by. Many, many thanks. Wow. Don't press that. Yeah. So that was the rule that was violated. Oh, I'm tired myself, I understood. So only 2 non-VTubers were allowed and they crammed in 3. But now Luminaria actually responded. And yes, Yomi and some of the others did apologize for this. We have investigated the situation related to Team Legacy and decided to disqualify them from VTuber Rivals 2. During our investigation, the team admitted to the admins that they indeed had 3 non-VTubers on the team. Further investigation revealed that other violations of the tournament rules as well. There was miscommunication from a staff member responsible for verifying teams who mishandled the situation, did not follow our guidelines on how to handle team submissions properly. We are also handling the situation internally as they have been removed. We have already contacted Team Unemployed, Team 9-to-5s, Crab Rangooners, and Trojan Horses to receive the prize in that order, as well as adding another 600 to the other team tied for 3rd place to compensate for the trouble this may have caused. Yeah, this did cause a lot of trouble. We hope to continue handling the situation between the teams listed, and I ask you to please stop saying messages to talents or staff members who had nothing to do with the situation. There is a staff dedicated to the event, completely unrelated to anything on the talent side. We cannot condone any type of harassment to anyone, in or out of Luminata. Same here. For the time being, we'll be delaying the auditions until this is fully resolved. Thank you for your patience on this matter. Unquote. Tired myself, they may show up. Lurker, are you lurking? Yeah. Don't worry, lurkers, you are awesome. I will note you that. Yeah, I feel terrible for you guys back at Twitch's end. Whenever Twitch's end is up. Yeah, apparently Twitch has been doing lurkers dirty recently. But that's all not here. And thankfully this was resolved before anything messier happened. And I'm glad everything was resolved. But still, come on. You know, cramming 3 fleshies in. Wow. Awful jokes aside. I'm glad all that got fully resolved. And yes, I'm scanning for that clip. And thank you for replying to me. Okay, this one's golden at the feature. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is golden at the feature here. Nate, thank you so much. This is golden at the feature here. You know what? You know what? Yeah.
Ready?
Whoever thinks that you might be going mad.
Not bad.
Hey, so I made this video back in January and I forgot about it and just rediscovered it, so I don't remember what I was doing, but...
Well, thank you for that. Thank you so much.
Here's the final bit. It's unfinished and enjoy. Whoa!
And Nate, thank you for that one. I had to feature that one. Back to the scanner room. All right, back to the scanner room. Man, stop cheering people. I know you're a spy. Fine. I'll stop spying. Okay. Fine. You're welcome. Oh, thank you, Nate. Why are you spying? Okay. That's for good reason, okay? Still hope Norco and chats are doing okay here. And if you're lurking, you have my many thanks. You guys are awesome. Is Compound Linkspo still here? Most likely. But let's go to the next topic. I'm glad you guys chose that one because that one was the least messy of the bunch. This next one is on more serious fare. Next one's actually on more serious fare, but yeah. Yeah, I'll label that as serious then. To how this is structured. Yes, 2 image related topics. I was thinking how it was for Chats and Norco have not shown up by now, although something might have came up. Okay. Yeah, I figured something might have came up as well. Right, here we go. Yay. yeah. There's been a trend on either having one site seeing something ridiculous for one site, seeing something ridiculous on another site, or seeing something ridiculous for the third. Last time it was Twire. Last time Twire had the ball. Times before Reed had the ball. Ew. Was there a report or something? No, that was back at the Golden Room. But this time, and there are times where 4chan had the ball. This time 4chan has the ball. 2 different locations. Two different locations, and this one's marked serious due to its nature. And turns out that guy was actually looking for advice. And note this did not happen in advice at all. And nope, this did not happen in advice whatsoever. It was on VT of all things. Which this show hasn't seen a good bit. But this is for a pretty good reason. Turns out the advice was pretty solid there. Turns out there was some solid advice amongst a ton of bullshit. But let's point out which is which. Goodness, the duck is happy. Someone told him it's cute, but that one's a distraction. Okay, so my cat got diagnosed with cancer this week and I feel like shit. If I don't do something, I'm gonna go back to drinking. Okay, so how's one becoming a VTuber? From OP, yeah, this one's the best advice of that. One of the best advices of this bunch. OP, please take care of your cat. That's your duty. This is not the time to try new things and neglect your poor cute friend. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Take care of the cat first. Yeah, that is first off. Unfortunately, it was too late. I'll spoil that bit. Something ridiculous did happen. And cancer, cat whore, drinking. Welcome back, Gorga. No, it's none of that. No, it's none of that. Okay, first post, best post. Don't do anything drastic, OP. Just because nearly every VTuber just flops and never even breaks past 4 or 5 views should be something done either as a hobby or if you already have your background in connections and entertainment. And for my example, yes, I do this as a hobby. And I'm thankful I have the time to do so. And things have been getting fun. Yeah, and things have gotten fun ever since. I've had some rough times, including the lipoma removal arc. But thankfully I persevered there. But I do suggest that's what OP should do in that case if he's still going to go this route instead of the bottle. Which I don't endorse the bottle whatsoever here. If that is a depressant, that's just going to make shit worse. It should be something done as either a hobby or if you already have a background in connections and entertainment. From OP, okay, it's too late. I have to take her into and be put down on Monday. I get it. One day we're left with her, and I need to find something to keep my mind occupied or I'm gonna turn to King Cobra. Thanks for your input anyways. Yeah, understood. Yeah, this one's one of the this one is one of the bullshit ones. Yeah, this one's actually one of the bullshit ones. I know. I can tell he might be joking, but I don't. he might be joking, but due to how VT tends to be, I don't think so. Okay, so how's one a VTuber? First, look in your pants. If you find the pants in there, do not continue. Don't worry, I got something for that.
With full respect and sincerity, and I mean full respect and sincerity, you can lick my balls.
And for good reason. Second, look around your home. If a boyfriend or husband lives there, do not continue. Third, look inside yourself. Finally, it's a single working brain cell, do not continue. That's why I figured he might be joking. Okay, now you made it this far, keep drinking. Drink until hesitation goes away. Drop some shitty MAPG. Boom up on OBS. Poof, you're not a VTuber. Congratulations. Alright, looking back into this, yeah, he did have me on the first half. Yeah, he did have me on the first half. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I'm still here too, Nathan. I'm just tired. Got it. Okay, how would streaming help with this? Yeah, that all this can also go for content creation in general. Since this also goes with content creation in general. But I'll point out some stuff here about the space here. Okay, how would streaming help with this? What about joining a fan community? There's a lot of close-knit ones that have tons of projects to work on and pass the time. It'll help at least having some experience with the community first. And then OP says, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out something to do so I don't fall back in old destructive habits. I can't afford my original hobbies like I used to, nor do I have the space for them. Yeah, once again, drinking's out a damn question. Especially not with something sensitive like that. Yes, that is the deck really that stacked against the male VTubers. I mean, I know a little about this other than what's growing in popularity every year. Well, if you're going to skip the monotony of a job to be a successful streamer, you've basically already failed that. There are millions of people every day doing that same thing. And that's if you're not doing the fun route. Going the fun route is much better in that case. Reply on P. Can me? Wrong guess. Wrong guess. Totally wrong guess. Wait, what? New? I'm sure that's a wrong guess. Is that really that stacked against male VTubers? See, that's horrific for male VTubers. They almost never make it big. Instead, I really recommend joining a fan community first to get a feel of everything and then go from there. A sense of community can really help with things like this. See, yeah. Yeah, chime in early. I don't think this thing should discourage him at all. If he's gonna do that instead of going to the ball, I suggest he try for a tiny bit of time. And that's either just making videos or streaming, either or. Just do it with one route for now before decide from there. This goes for content creation in general. You have to just give it a try first. And see where it goes from there. Once again, I managed to keep this going because I have a podcast background. Back to this. Hey OP, pickleball is addicting apparently. Try that. And yeah, I have a bad feeling that might be too addictive. Yeah, I have a bad feeling that might be too addictive. Okay, what the fuck is pickleball? That's what I'm looking up. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up. Oh yeah, a sport. An actual sport. it shows up. Yeah, I know. I had to look that up, and it's showing things. But yeah, it's an actual sport. I recall it's like tennis. Yeah. Racket or paddle sport, in which 2 or 4 players use a smooth face paddle to hit a perforated hollow plastic ball over a 34-inch high or 0.86 meter net until one side is unable to return the ball or commits a rule infraction. Pickleball can be played indoors or outdoors. It's played on a doubles badminton court, but pickleball has specific scoring rules, paddles, balls, and court lines. So if he does pick that sport up, he may end up picking tennis as well. But yeah, it's basically tennis with cricket paddles. Yeah, a weird mix between ping pong and tennis. Yeah, I just saw that. And the racket and balls that are used at hand are like this. Where is that? This. The racket and tennis balls at hand are like this. Why didn't I look up earlier? Because yeah, when looking up sports, that might give locations away. Please don't do that. Yeah, where did the pickle part of the name come from? Yeah, that is my question indeed. Yeah, that's my question. Yeah, that is indeed my question. But continuing on. Wait, you're a male? Just become a transformer and play victim on Twitter. Maybe you'll get lucky. Perhaps just drinking again, honestly. Yeah, that was son of bullshit. Yeah, that's just son of damn bullshit here. No thank you. So technically that stack... Yes, I mean 100%. If you're not some girl with a cute silent voice, you are coming in with a huge disadvantage in the massively overcrowded field. Some damn troubars won't even do commissions for males. The only way of making it as mess if you were already a big name beforehand. Perhaps just getting a job at McDonald's and wasting your life for this shit. Yeah, but then again, the fun round, once again, as I stated, the fun round is much better for him. Yeah, and also, also full shame on those troubadours for doing that. And for doing that alone. Yeah, the first I've read of this, I actually want VTuber artists that do that ended up graduating damn early. And I mean extremely early. Oh yeah, I need some destruction now.
I declare exterminatus.
There we go. There we go, full exterminatus. Yeah, some more BS. I just skip straight to drinking. Oh, you'll be sitting there every game if you skip the VTuber part and turn straight to the ball. If you weren't so pathetic, you channel the urge to drink towards skill at carpentry, gardening, cooking, etc. From Nate, you look like you're a nut for a second. Thanks for brightening the mood there. And continuing. Okay, unless you want to get in and clap chase super hard, don't become a VTuber. Also, if you don't have a super deep voice and can voice act, no one will watch you. If you think of being a pro tuber, you will max out 4 or 5 years at most. Just do it as a hobby and expect nothing. Oh yeah, Yeah, he's talking about both. He's talking about the. Oh yeah, he talked about the profit route first, and then the hobby route. Yeah, the hobby route is still much better either way. Before even trying to think of that of the other route. And most people that do go the other route and have background of entertainment before. That's how come some past lives end up leaking out. Okay, this one's actually good advice. Alright, for up to this point from here, it's just doing this a fun hobby rather than anything else. Especially if it's your first time content creation in general. For this at hand, get a pre-made 2D model, make a PNG, or make a viewer model of your character avatar. Pick a theme or niche for your content, give making videos or streaming a 2-month try first. Don't low-life misandrous cunts and hateful trolls get to you, as it's expected to have to ban or block them if you run into any of those, no matter your avatar choice. And yeah, you saw some examples already. Yeah, and that problem is already extremely huge. By the unicorns that were picked up from Japanese pop idol culture itself, of the thought streamers and their sims in general, and any actual crooks, which the previous two will paint to all males under that brush. It is that damn disgusting of them. Provide even more examples. Yeah, but once again, don't ever let that discourage you. There's crooks like that. There's shockingly crooks like that everywhere. But once again, please don't let that discourage you from content creation in general. And was bringing the camera at that section or that other section. That section or that other section. Nope, that's another section. Not bringing a camera is at that section. Got it. And thank you, survey. Now, if that 2-month trial turns out fun for you, congratulations. You may continue. I agree with also doing the community of anyone you like watching and see if that works if they work as influences. The 2 last things, OP. You have my sympathies and condolences for the cat. And same here. And I suggest staying off the booze, as that's a depressant and could make shit worse for your health. I fully agree. Fully agree. And this one is also good. Was the deck really that stacked? As a male VTuber myself, yes, it's fucking brutal. Some ballpark statistics and pseudo statistics. So the audience as a whole is approximately 80% male, 20% female. The English VTuber audience as a whole is approximately 9% male and 10% female. Practically no males watch male VTubers apparently, leaving a 10% female audience. The female audience preferences are much more heavily skewed upwards. I mean, they prefer already successful males over the new, smaller males. The opposite is true for male audiences who love to catch new small indie girls. Other male VTubers know the brutal grind, so ones even semi-successful will pull up the ladder and guard their audience's jealousy, which makes networking a complete nightmare. Your option says to male VTubers as follows. Just become an avatar streamer. You're not really a VTuber, you're just using a model and your streaming content isn't VTubing related at all. Oh, where? You essentially are relying 100% on your own skill and charisma and competing with the entirety of the content creation sphere. Yeah, that does tie into being a VTuber anyways. It's once OP does decide to keep going. As if I'm sensing right, he still has the desire to. Option 2, join a corpo and get lucky. Female audiences like Corpus. I don't know if it's K-pop influence or what, but Corpus always had a leg up, but most VTuber and Corpus fail. Plus, getting one is always incredibly hard and doesn't guarantee success at all. But that's going on the other route. That's going on the profit route instead of fun route, mind you. Although workmates can help with that. Legit pandering. Full-on boyfriend experience. Just sell your damn soul. You have to have an incredible voice and the money skill to produce the illusion of being a high-value male there. But there's of course the mystical bro-tuber option, which people constantly insist that there's meant to be this massive untapped market of male VTubers who want to watch other male VTubers, but just nobody has cracked the code as of here. Fools there and I have seen literally thousands of male VTubers try this route, thinking they're going to be a 1, burn after 6 months and never cracking 2 views, and then saying they were never serious about any way to cope about their failure. And then this other reply says, okay, why do you want to be one? It says to stop yourself from hitting the ball, but why is it specifically VTuber? You don't even see me that big a fan of it from your posts. Yeah, the thought of an animated or worked character avatar definitely enticed him, but that's also my guess. That was also my... Yeah, that was also my desire. That was also my desire back here, and I've been seeing them since Keys in the Eye. Thankfully I managed to make doing this asylum. But continuing on. Hey, the other guy, doesn't it piss you off to see female VTubers who just start zooming past their numbers? From that other guy, yeah, not as much as it used to. It's mostly annoying when you see those people just rocket up out of nowhere and don't have any respect for the people beneath them in numbers. They think instead of getting lucky by being a woman in the right place at the right time, they got there on merit, therefore everybody who isn't at their level just didn't work as hard or as smart. That part bothers me, but otherwise I know we're not even on the playing the same game, so comparing scores is worthless there. They're replying to either OP or another guy. Well, he probably looks like a mess, and apparently everyone forgot that no-cam voice-only streamers exist. Yeah, that's the faceless. And that's it for there. Yeah, this other guy, yeah, there were a few solid fights, but this other guy and this guy were the best of it. From Compa, yeah, the symptomic explains the skewed viewer counts towards female VTubers, yeah. Yeah, and that does not help things what so damn ever. And that's a lot that I've learned throughout this journey. And thankfully a lot, especially covering dumb things, keeps me going from here. So definitely if you're gonna deal with content creation in general, you're gonna have to give it a trial run first, and then see from there. If it works, it works. If it does not, oh well. Hopefully that'll distract them from the ball forward. And this was the clip, and this clip is also nuclear. This was the clip that I wanted to find for the tubers that were legitimate discriminating back there. And I mean legitimately discriminating. And no, not Josuke. No, not Josuke. Someone with far worse damage. Far worse damage.
Pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son.
Bring the camera, son.
All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you. Say a good name.
Yeah, that's why it took that long. But other than that, the actual advice was pretty good here. Now we've dipped out of serious waters. This next topic is also actually from advice, but it's far funnier. But it's far funny. I will promise you that. I will definitely promise you that. And I hope I didn't forget to mute that one. Okay. Keep those likes up, everyone. Thank you so much for those. The kit being cool. Thank you so much. And the admins managed to retweet my links. Nice. Very, very nice. Each ni san shin go roku nana hachi. 8 topics including this remain. And this is definitely a palate cleanser from a lot of the nastier bullshit going on. Yeah, and I need to look at, oh man. And there are perfect clips for that. There are such perfect clips for that. Oh, where's this one? Oh, this one. Oh my god, this one. Thank you. Super chat, thank you. I meant to smile. Donation, thank you. Super chat, thank you. This ridiculous shit I find advice, thank you. But how ridiculous is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's this damn ridiculous. Legit from advice. So I got fired today because they found me masturbating in the break room. Well, no shit. No shit, you would get fired for that. No, thank you. I found a bunch, but yeah, this one's the best. Yeah, this one's one of the best ones for it.
Why can't you edge properly? Unbelievable. You had one job, bro, you can't even do that shit.
Bro, goddamn.
I couldn't pick between that one and another one. It was this other one. No, he wasn't. He was not jorking it. Don't worry. See? But still. But actually continuing. Oh, nothing. Just give up. Just become a neat. Damn. I've been neat since I got fired by restaurant job age 18. 32 years old now. Got fired for trying to hit on a waitress who was a family-owned place. The waitress was the owner's daughter. This was some Sopranos Italian restaurant. I nearly got my ass beat by fucking Tony Soprano. Wow, just bad. Yeah. Yeah, this is why I don't do that in the damn workplace to begin with. Also, this is mandatory. Also mandatory.
Get the girls. The other one. The other one. The other one. No. Today we need the big one.
Yes. Yes, you do. Yes, that was mandatory. I would have got the Scarface one, but I did not have enough time. No, not the Coke one, the other one. Well, you can masturbate and make yourself feel a bit better. You're fucking evil. Yes, you're right. Yes, that is fucking evil. All you said.
You see? Fuck!
I have to bot my damn self for that one. And this racket continues. I'll just become a porn actor. Don't worry, in time a foreign doggy dude still gets sucked by the midgets. Someone still pays to see you get me humiliated. Yeah. I know I'm overdoing it, but fuck it right now. Yeah, to have a category under too much information. To have a category under too much information. I don't think I have a category under too much information. I think I definitely had to have something else. That's definitely not as too much information. Are you sure that's too much information? I'm sure that was too much information. That was definitely, that's still too much information. I don't know how that much, no. I'll just use this instead. Next time on my notes, definitely file some things that are too much and some things under too much information. The thing I want to reach for, I couldn't for some damn reason. But I'll just use this instead.
My God, that's disgusting. Naked pics online? Where? Where did he post those?
And, oh yeah, this was actually OP. Oh yeah, I worry about the SDs and I thought that my mother found me in a porno one day. They thankfully always scan and check for those. They thankfully always scan and check for those alongside themselves. Same goes with that type of. Same goes for that type of work in general with most people worth their damn salt. But the other one, she finds out, oh damn well. Oh damn well, that's the consequences of your actions. Someone else. Okay, I got fired for downloading porn on network share once. Wow, it's fucking 13, dude. What a dumbass. How old are you? It was an unpaid internship, by the way, so no real loss. Wait, they do unpaid internships. Wait, they do that for 13-year-olds? The fuck? Yeah. Okay, right place, right time kind of thing. Schools in my area have IT and tech focused classes in middle and high school. Mine's practically good and partner with nonprofits and other local organizations to actually complete real projects instead of having just make-believe shit on computer screens like most other schools do. Since I was a top student, I got access to paid and unpaid internships. Damn. And well then, way out your damn self. This definitely applies to too much information thing. Yeah, this definitely applies to too much information thing. Yeah, that 100% applies to too much information thing. But we can continue. Yeah, those dogs were me when I found this. Yeah, that was them why I ended up finding this. Okay, from someone else. Okay, apply again and same company use a fake work history and assumed name. Okay, maybe Jacques me off. Yes, this I will use.
Hell no. To the no.
No, thank you. Absolutely no, thank you. What should I do with my life now? Just masturbate at home. Damn. That's why I keep that shit at home. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I found this under stop noticing. That was the thing. That was the thing.
学ばなくていいものしか学んでない気がする。
I've been learning things you don't need to learn. That one's one of the ones I did need to move over for. It was this one.
学ばなくていいものしか学んでない気がする。
Yeah, I've definitely been leaning on way too much info. Just work only masturbate in the break room again. They can't stop you. What fun did they call me again? You may call so free. Your life is so goddamn silly. I like it. Home block boy, welcome. How's it going? Hope everything's well with you. Like a horse, and yes, that's relevant for later. Hey, that's trespassing in addition to public indecency. Hey, can't call it public if you don't get caught. Yeah, that's still public. Why don't you jerk off in a bathroom where there's stalls to hide in? Because they're not that signed, duh. I've already read that part, don't worry. Well, holy bazinga balls, man. Good for you. Well, did you come? Yeah, I have something for that. No, thank you. Should jizz in their faces when you had a chance. No, thank you. Damn it. No. What is wrong with you, dumbass? Did they let you finish? God, you guys are fucking insane. Shit, my Achilles on these bird. No damn thank you. Oh, never mind. So, what were you cranking it to? And that reply was just this image, this whole image there. Just how he looks in disgust. That's how he looks in complete disgust. This is from OP. Oh no. And no, I wanna live. And oh, and while I was jerking it too, some black stuff on my throat. Oh man, which one? Oh, this one. Oh my god, man. And I want to follow up to something else, but I'll save that for later. This fucking thread. You know what, hire people on that, put that on the application. Why make things worse? Putting that in a projector, no. Yeah, putting porno on a projector, you know that would make things far worse. Yeah, oh man. I want to use the both of them. I want to use the both of them. Forget everything.
Damn, look at them titties!
Mouse, you're overclipping. I know. That's what makes that's what makes this event more fun.
Just to keep it very much in mind, I do love coochie. I do love absolutely the folds that is in between the legs of a hot ass anime woman. I like that shit in depth and high key, just in my face constantly. I like the ass of a fine ass biological female person. That is how it is. I would very much be diving in the cheeks of someone that cosplays like Taniasa. Let's just get that very much a stack.
And yes, that one was a new one. I hadn't used that until here. Okay, enough shenanigans. Okay, enough shenanigans. Okay, why are you dumb enough to fap in any public setting in the first damn place? You brought that on to yourself. And was this the first time tugging it out in the break room and all? This is OP. Okay, really? No, I don't fucking know. And the third one, no, that wasn't the first time. I did it a few times before and you got caught there. You're lucky worse didn't happen. No, I did a few times before. Did you leave a mess? Did you leave the mess's clues for your coworkers? No, one of the team leads just came in and saw me in the corner. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad news. Yeah, just jerking. He definitely saw the porn there earlier. Yeah, and the black genre is normally one black dude and at least one other not his race, or one black chick and at least one other not her race. That's the short description of that. But this is mainly towards the straight stuff. And you tend to run across some really rash things back at the main asylum. Imagine a trail of common tissues to the break room fridge, gum stains on the fridge handle. In the fridge, HR Karen's empty lunchbox, the bologna and mustard droppings on the way to Karen's desk, and then put an unsweaty ass crack on Karen's chair, and from there a trail of mustard, bologna and cum droppings to unknown's chair, and finally unknown in his chair with a guilty look on his face, mustard spit around his mouth and cum stains on his bed. And a quote comes to mind with that. He'll come to the kitchen, he'll come to the floor, I'll come everywhere. Put up a sweaty ass crack on Karen's chair. No, that would never happen because I always stand when I masturbate. I never said that. That was OP. That was OP clarifying. Sorry, yeah, I got fired for taking a break in masturbation room. Wait, what? Certain dominance? No, I just view sets like a dance party or like a rave. I like to move and do things. I think it just stems from my childhood fashion when I would masturbate in my neighbor's backyard and stuff. No, damn, thank you. No. I don't let you get that. Hell no, dude. No, damn, thank you. No. No, where is that? No, where is that? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. That's just nasty.
He's nasty. You don't know what he could do. Yeah, swim far away, okay? Swim away.
Yeah, that's just damn nasty. No, thank you. That was. Yeah, we've seen worse, but damn. Yeah, that's an inside thought. Correct. Okay, sue them for firing you to having a crippling addiction. You're joking off at work, in the break room of all places. You clearly have a problem. Most companies can't fire acts without trying to help them first. All right. Okay, just sneak in the break room and keep masturbating there. No, thank you. No, that's trespassing or transpassing. Train spotting? Saying. I'll just get another job. Next time, masturbate in the bathroom instead of a common area, you degen. If they complain about the length of the bathroom time, tell them you have IBS. Also, please get sterilized so you don't pass your genes up. No, absolutely no, thank you. Yeah, that's absolutely no thank you there. Okay, next time masturbate in the bathroom. I assume this is OP. That's so fucking boring and vanilla. Masturbating in public where you can be seeing so much words. No damn thank you. Transportation? Okay, how and why the fuck did you even get in the... Okay, how and why the fuck did you even get in this situation? Natural selection at this point. Yeah. Yeah, just take that home. Yeah, just take that home from here. No, thank you. I need to masturbate, damn it. Yeah, and that's how this thing ends. And I would like to end that disaster with something I'm very sure everyone, a clip I'm very sure absolutely everybody saw coming.
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Well, that one first. Well, that one first, but really, this one.
Y'all are into some fucked up shit, and I hope you get I hope you get the help you need. I really truly I hope you get the help you need from deep within this sheriff's heart. Please get some help.
Yeah, still get some damn help. Yeah, just don't do it in public next time. Wow. Wow. Outside. Although that was fun. Is he seeming having a good night? Yeah. That one was actually fun, as promised. And there's like fa ich ni san shi go roku nana. Seven topics remaining. Seven topics remaining. We can keep at this. And timestamp time. That was a whole while of fun. That was indeed a whole while of fun. I may want to have assistant help me get some things. And about 5 hours already. Wow. Don't worry, we can get through this. We've done this before. Yes, there's a full moon, so expect to stream tomorrow, too. Oh, yeah. Up next. Yes, I already sent that in. Thank you so much. Turns out we have another villain at hand. Or a hero. Or is he a hero? You guys can decide. Nate's sensing, oh no, I know something ridiculous is showing up next. Yeah. Yes, you're right. So, Penis Man, the Vandal strikes again. Multiple graffiti text pop up in the fans area. Yeah, someone named Penis Man stepped up to the scene. This is in Phoenix, so no idea if he's an assistant of Florida Man or and the others. But I will use this.
What's he gonna do? Oh!
He's pulling his cock out!
Sounds like something out of Captain Underpants, yeah! From Phoenix, Arizona. A graffiti vandal is once again tagging a valley with an infamous race that gained national attention all the way back in 2020. Someone is riding Penis Man on various buildings and stretches around the Phoenix metro area. Most recently, a rather large version of the Thought Thrace was spotted at the Arizona Family Report on Interstate 10 eastbound on ramp at 7th Avenue in Phoenix. The graffiti was cleared up in a couple of days. Well, and he drew an actual penis in one of them, I can tell.
Oh my, how lewd.
And I forgot to use this clip as well, so I will.
For the love of God, drop the meat!
People report seeing the tags in downtown Athens and north Athens and Tampa. The phrase in the genital-themed graffiti first made headlines in 2020 when Tampa police arrested a man, Dustin Schomer, on dozen counts of vandalism. Police say he was responsible for the original Penis Man tags around the city, but later told the Athens New Times he was a copycat and only to blame for some of them. Arizona family reached out to Athens police about the vulgar vandalism, and a representative said they did not have information on the recent incidents. The Tampa police said they are aware and will have more information at a later time. But that's as of writing. So they didn't get, so unfortunately they didn't go in fully hard. Oh well. No arrests have been made, but online commenters are wondering who could be behind the very public penile penmanship. Why do you think this is one person, one user on InstaHo? Whoever is responsible for recent riots, he or she is both revered and relieved by some on the internet. Reviled, sorry. One commenter said, I've seen it on 7th Avenue in Thomas and 10th Street in McDowell. Crazy. Is he a new superhero? Yeah. That's what I'm going for. I think this guy's a new superhero. Yeah, I hate this guy. Another row on the Instagram post detailing the tagging. If arrested, a person responsible could face a variety of charges, including trespassing, vandalism, and burglary, depending on how much damage it cost during the crime, according to the Tampa police. Unquote. Oh my god. Yeah, correct. Yeah, this clip also comes to mind with all that.
Hello and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Oh,
I don't even know.
And yeah, forgive me for overclipping, but yeah, and now they're just gonna... Now I'm already imagining that they're going to do this to Penis Man should they catch him.
One slap cuffs on me. Take me to custody and look at my balls, batty and dick. Like one for Batty Man. Come on, officer, you've seen my balls, batty and dick. This month, more than my BM, more than my links, more than my chick.
But yeah, back to the scanner room. Back to the scanner room. This was... I mean, I can handle a lot, but that was a lot. Yeah, the dong, man. Yeah, there was seriously someone named Penis Man. And now we're gonna deal with a lot of this. Alright, with this next topic. I was actually genuinely shocked. I was genuinely shocked here because I had no idea there would be anywhere where the following common sense thing would be straight up illegal. I had no idea. Yeah. Someone straight up illegalized this common thing. This common sense thing. Yeah. How you illegalize this? So, after 7 years, aquatic residents can now wash their cars. Yes, this was somehow illegal until here. And yes, this does show how long it's been illegal. But yeah, this was honestly my first reaction when seeing this. Wow.
I just can't do it. I can't do
like this shit no more, man.
Yeah. How? Consular reminds residents car wash ban could be re-implemented if not careful. Equipment can again wash their vehicles with a 7-year ban now lifted. 7 years! Wow! It's still somehow 7 years. That lasted 7 years? How? Why? The ban introduced in 2018 have been placed to help preserve water in the city's reservoir from late gambling. The city staff as of early September, the reservoir has a safe supply of water. And yeah, that's the most bullshit reasoning of saving water ever. Being unable to wash your cars? Come on. The Quiet Consolers vote unanimously in favor of lifting the ban at a council meeting on Tuesday. And it took, once again, this took 7 years. How does this take 7 years? Was some mutt monster? Was some mutt monster on the field able to circumvent all of that? That's my guess. It's either that or those guys were on hard drugs. Whatever they were on was really intense. But just whatever they were on, they were so it was so much. Yeah, this is still my guess, by the way. I was conjuring up a guess on what he was on.
No! Don't you see I'm selling crack?
Did I just? Yeah, I'm still guessing crack. That's that messed up. Continuing for Equate resident Ann Crawford said it comes as welcoming news, and it's sad to be able to get her truck washed at last. Honestly, it's just the talk of the town this morning. Everyone's talking about, I can wash my car, it's wonderful, she said. Still, Crawford says she wonders what the long-term plan is to ensure that water will be conserved in the future. In a document requesting the council's decision on the issue, state administration wrote that the storage indicator suggests that the reservoir has over 600 days of water available. The document also says that water demand has steadily decreased in the last 3 years. Councilor Amber Okoluk is reminding residents that conserving water is still important. And I just want to ensure that Aqualumic doesn't take advantage to this too much. Too much to the point where we have to put the ban in place again, she said. I think I found who did that ban in the first place. In a news release on Wednesday, the city of Equate said the water supply has improved thanks to conservation efforts by Aquamarine, as well as staff have been repairing leaks. Stabilizers of fire levels and proactive monitoring in place. The city is confident in the stability of the water system going forward. News release leads. The city wrote that it will continue monitoring the water supply, unquote. And yeah, I still can't believe this shit. It's been that illegal. Washing a car has been totally illegal, and I've been illegal for 7 years. Wow. Just wow. Ugh. Just wow. It is that bad. Yeah, it's been that messed up. Yeah, it is that messed up. Yeah, this clip is nuclear, but yeah. It's been that messed up. Yeah, things have been that messed up enough. I cannot believe things have been that messed up enough to have me be like this for a good bit as I was looking at this article the first time I ran into this. Why? How is that? I understand conservative noir, but still, this is crazy. This is just levels of crazy that I hadn't seen until here.
Give a nigga a break. Give a nigga a break. How much more can I take?
Yeah, how much more can I take? That's a good question. Thankfully, I can take some more. No, this warrants fresh air outside. This warrants fresh air outside. I mean, yeah, really. This completely warrants fresh air outside. However, this next one is also super funny. I can't believe one clip. I did not find this yet. I can't believe I don't have that yet. I can't believe I don't have something like this yet. But yeah, and that's how I was looking at the next topic. That's as I was looking at the next topic. All right, here you go. Here you go. Definitely this next thing. The timestamps. Give me the stamps. There we go. I couldn't wait to cover this next one, but I had to keep the theme there. All right, and fully stamped. Now then, I might want to put my kimono back on for... I don't know if I want to put my kimono back on for this or not, but I might want to. You know what? I'm gonna wait right here. My bad. I'm totally gonna. This flavor, still. This one or blunt flavor? Okay, blunt flavor this time. No, not blunt. Do I want blunt flavor or not blunt flavor? Okay, blunt flavor. Yeah, there we go. Yes, this flavor. Yeah, sorry I kept you waiting. Yeah, sorry I kept you waiting. I had to do this for this part 4. Cause yeah, the moment I saw this and shared at Madhouse at Madhouse's Discord domain, that was good. I had quite a riot. And I know you guys will too. So, a Pennsylvania man stabbed with a samurai sword during a home invasion. And yeah, all the sword jokes come to mind. And this on the top, and this thing on the top of my, and with this thing on the top of my head.
Motivation. Where's your motivation?
I'm sure there's better than that, but yeah. This one, all the Demon Slayer stuff I had, the other things. But I will use this. Anyway, I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, V Scorpio. Thank you for stopping by. Continuing onward. So, a Pennsylvania robbery suspect was hospitalized after being stabbed with a samurai sword during a home invasion Tuesday morning. Authorities said in a press release. The suspect, identified as Marcus Armstrong, age 35, attempted to rob two people, a man and a woman, outside of a Norristown home, according to Norristown police. Police told ABC News Philadelphia station WPVI that Armstrong forced his way into a northern town where he encountered a male victim armed with a samurai sword. Dude thought it was on GTA and turned out he was. And turned out he landed in Sekiro or Dark Souls instead. The roommate defended himself. He had the samurai sword and took a swipe at the suspect. Detective Josh Samuels told WPVI, referring to the male victim. It was a pretty chaotic scene this morning, I would say for sure, yeah. It's still good on them for calling us bluff here. That's normally ill-advised. To bring melee weapons into guns. The gun is always faster. But that persevered, especially with a factor that's going to be shown here a bit later. Police followed a trail of blood dotted with evidence for the crime scene where they found Armstrong, authorities said. He was found by police with a severe cut. He was transported into Penn Pistol. What? Okay, that's my fault. Presbyterian Hospital. And yeah, that's my fault. That is 100% my fault. Yeah, that was 100% my fault. That is no. That is absolutely positively 100% my fault.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Yeah. Where he remained in stable condition according to authorities. Investigators allege the incident was a random crime of opportunity, claiming that Armstrong targeted the victims after seeing them exchange money outside, police told WPVI. The police confirmed Armstrong's weapon was a fake gun. The authorities told the news. He faces burglary and robbery charges according to Norristown police. Turns out his piece was fake! Turn out his piece was fake. Where is that?
You
fucking idiots!
We get lots of insurances when sometimes when sometimes there's victims. Sometimes they fight back. We'd never advise it. This time someone fought back, and in fact they used a samurai sword. I can't tell the last time we've ever seen one. Like the 7 Sol told WPBI. Yeah, and you found his motivation then and there. And he definitely found his inner Munyo Sandansky and managed to use it then and there. No, not a scalper. That's for a Western type sword. This was a katana. All alleged robbery attempt victims were unharmed in the incident. Good. Court records show that Armstrong previously pleaded guilty to several charges in Montgomery County, including burglary in 2011 and theft from a motor vehicle in 2012. The investigation as of here is ongoing. Unquote. Score 1 for the sword bing is right here. Yeah, that is still amazing. Yes, I'm featuring this clip for fun. Now I've just thought about it. Itadakimasu.
Ikimasu yo.
Itadakimasu. Itadakimasu.
And that's a full extent I'm going to do it there. Yeah, that was just beautiful. Good on him for defending himself especially that way. Once again, it's ill-advised to bring a sword to a gunfight, but that actually worked in his favor. Next topic. Yeah, totally next topic back there. This one doesn't have, the following did not have an image, but I have a bear one. Byron does something with bear one. Yeah, definitely doing with this one then. Definitely doing with this one next. Cause yeah. Okay, everyone can agree with this one thing. No way is this street legal whatsoever. Yeah, really, no way is this street legal whatsoever, okay? Okay. So a man got arrested after driving a child-sized pink Barbie Jeep down a busy road to get a slur. But yeah, and that's the Jeep at hand. But what caused to do this? The man claimed he didn't know he was breaking any laws at the time of the September 5th. How come? So a man was arrested for allegedly driving a pink child-sized Barbie Jeep while under the influence of either drugs or alcohol. And that is either drugs or alcohol. Yeah, I'm guessing this was something else. A close one, this might be alcohol, but I'm guessing that might be alcohol, but this might be something else then. Where?
I pledge allegiance
there
to the bag of marijuana.
Yeah, that's my guess. The incident occurred on a busy street in Prince George, British Columbia on September 5th around 9 a.m. local time. For a media release issued by Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Well, it might seem to some to be an inefficient use of police time to pull over a driver in a toy car. The risk the driver was screaming, the other motorists on the road were forced to go around him. Coupled with the risk of himself as other drivers are not in the habit of looking for toy cars on a busy road. Was enough to warrant police attention. Yeah, and this was functional somehow. And if this wasn't morally functional, he'd just Flintstone that shit. Copper said the man, who was later identified as Casper Lincoln, was found out of a suspended license, was also driving under the influence. She stated that he was ultimately arrested for prohibited driving. People reached out to the Royal Canadian Mounted Police for comment on Sunday, September 14th, but didn't receive an immediate response. Those in Lincoln taken by multiple onlookers before the arrest show him smiling while cruising down a main strip, wearing large reflective sunglasses. Other photos show him that getting trailed by a police car and ultimately handcuffed. Well, Ken, he is not. While speaking to the CBC after his release, Lincoln said he had been planning to meet up with a friend to get a Slurpee, but then got lazy and opted to drive his roommate's child's toy car instead of walking. Hey, I've never done it before. I tell you, I'll live with it. No, that's not street legal at all. Lincoln said he's not facing a driving under the influence charge, though. He plans to fight, yet not know he was breaking any laws until here. I was using the hand signals and everything, he told the CBC. Yeah, and once again, that thing's too small. It's way, way, way too small. There are big enough cars to not see you with that. That's how come that's street illegal. Yes, that's how come that's illegal. Lincoln additionally said that despite the unfortunate turn of events, he has holds no grudges against the arresting officer. It was really nice. He was found on his paperwork saying, "This is my first time," Lincoln recalled. The man shared his final conclusions from his experience telling the outlet, "Yeah, don't drink and drive." It was alcohol. It was alcohol. Turns out it was alcohol. Yeah, that was my other guess. We keep getting too many people into the harder shit. Anyway. Keep those likes up, everyone. Thank you so much for those. Keep being cool. Thank you so very much. I'm glad it's my first time with that site. And if it does work like how Twitch does to a point, then I don't mind putting the trailer there. Yeah, I really don't mind putting the trailer there. How are I gonna put the trailer there? Yeah, live stream it first and then editing it on that area. Twitch has that function, so does Kick. So I'm betting. Next topic. We have 3 remaining. We have 3 remaining, and this one ended up being just in time for October. Although once again, everything that here happened in September. And apparently there was a company that got sued for this. I'm shocked too. No, we're not playing anything. Now I got to see my area where you can where I play games, but not right now. Hershey wins a lawsuit claiming its Reese's Halloween cans aren't spooky enough. Hot that happened. So Hershey's received a treat Friday when a judge dismissed a lawsuit claiming that the company's Reese's candies trick customers by depicting spooky Halloween designs on their packaging, while the unwrapped chocolates are there in fact featureless. Yet it's mainly the shape, not the face. The shape. U.S. District Judge Melissa Damian ruled Friday that the consumers who fled the class action lawsuit failed to show that the lack of confectionery details on the chocolate and peanut butter candies such as missing mouths, eyes on jack-o'-lanterns, ghosts, and other Halloween-themed figures that caused them economic harm. Damian pointed out that while consumers may have been disappointed by the chocolate's unwrapped appearances, the candies were not so flawed to render them worthless. In other words, the chocolate still tastes like chocolate, even if they weren't as haunting as the purchasers had expected from the packaging. And yeah, they're completely blank. They've been doing this for years. The lawsuit focused on several Hershey's candies that are marketed around Halloween, including its Reese's Peanut Butter Pumpkins and Reese's White Ghost, as well as a few other holiday-themed chocolates like its Reese's Peanut Butter-shaped assortment snowman stocking bells. And their Easter eggs too. It depends on the shape. Most of the time it's on the shape. But me, I'm gonna there's been the combination Reese's and the Oreo ones. Yeah, there's been the combination Reese's and the Oreo ones too. I might want to buy one package of that and then put it in a cauldron, and to save up for later. Cause that's what I've been doing almost every Halloween. And with some damn drama last time involving that with the other domain for some damn reason. But I digress here. Hopefully that won't happen. The original lawsuit filed in 2024 claimed that Hershey's used deceptive advertising because the artistic designs depicted on the wrappers are absent from the actual candies. And wow, it was that long, eh? However, that's been going on for longer. But the difference between the wrappers and the chocolate's actual appearance wasn't enough to prove a concrete economic injury, Damien wrote on Friday. Plaintiff's conclusory allegations, as so have allegedly been deprived of the benefit of their bargain, all boiled down to their subjective personal expectations and how a product's world should have looked when unpackaged, the judge added. Anthony Russell, an attorney for consumers who sued Hershey, said they intended to amend the complaint. The court was merely stating that the plaintiffs did not expressly alleged in the complaint that the products were worthless to them, but that they had paid a price premium and allowed plaintiffs to amend the complaint, which they will be doing, Russo told CBS News. He added, "We believe the company should not be awarded with sales from the falsely represent the main characteristic of the product and only have to pay damages if it can be shown the consumer has paid a premium." And Hershey didn't immediately respond to the request for a comment, unquote. So yeah, well, I don't understand how that went down. Yeah. Turns out Hershey's ended up winning that in the end, and they ended up being just slightly spooky enough for it to make the cut there. But that's just for mass production. Also, they make more detailed stuff for mass production, especially seasonal. But I digress here. Yes, it did make me want. Yes, it did make me want to deal with some candy, but no, I'm holding off until Halloween. Well, for the pure candies. And the other sweets I'm gonna hold off till my birthday, which is on the 20th. Now there's 2 more topics remaining. One more ridiculous topic and something wholesome to end off. But we're dealing with the more ridiculous one next. Yeah, we are dealing with a more ridiculous one next. And I wonder if... Yeah, I wonder if... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's why I remember. Oh yeah, and why I paused earlier was because there was one clip I actually forgot. There's one clip I actually forgot to deal with, but I will get later. Yeah, especially from this next topic at hand. Once again, this one's more ridiculous. This one's one more ridiculous one, followed by something wholesome. Almost headed towards the 6 hours. Wow. That's not my usual. But this is worth it. This was very fun so far. But yeah. I went to a more ridiculous one immediately. Yeah. If you're gonna... Yeah. Here's something to note. Here's something to note for those especially dealing with the workplace. For those that are dealing with the workplace, there's one thing for sure. It's never that good. Yes, the sets is never that good to destroy your job like this. Forgive me for stammering there. I thought I wouldn't. It's never that good. So, a UK doctor left in the middle of surgery to have sex with a nurse. No. That's why I said what I said. Yeah, the coochie is never that good. Seriously, how could you? It is never that good. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna clip this later, so yeah. So yeah, I cannot believe I didn't remember this and this reaction until now. I can't believe that.
Fish sucks, don't say that. Mods, ban this person. Get them out. You can say I suck, you can backseat me. You can't insult Aurelia.
No damn thing. That one's actually good, but no damn thank you right now. Okay, Menos, what the hell? What's going on? Still an anesthesiologist left in the middle of surgery to have sex with a nurse in another operating room, according to multiple reports. The report incident happened in 2023 became highlighted once more because the doctor applied to work once again in the United Kingdom, according to BBC. Wow. So this is a case of his past biting him back in the ass there. And right after being inside hers. But anyway. Took a comfort break. The backstory. Dr. Suling Ogumtom, age 44, and young identified nurse were caught in a compromising position by a colleague at Thameside Hospital in Manchester in September 2023. Hey, at least fire her. Damn. Androm then said he had needed to take a comfort break and asked another colleague to monitor the patient halfway through the operation. The patient was undergoing gallbladder removal surgery according to the yeah, that's dead serious. Another nurse went to look for equipment to prepare for the next procedure when she discovered Androm and the unidentified nurse. And after being gone for 8 whole minutes, Androm returned to the operation room and completed his work. Wow. Wow. 8 whole minutes. Yeah, it's still never that good. Yeah, while at work too. Wow. And seriously, it is never that good. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, it is never that good. But yeah, yes, I'm gonna line up the mood with that. Yeah, this is definitely him.
Sex!
No, that was just that was just to cool myself down. And yeah, after being gone for 8 whole minutes, Androm returned to the operation room and completed his work. And he did not deny accusations and evidence brought against him there. Well, good for him there. He said that those behavior is completely inexcusable. He and his wife have been having issues since the daughter was born prematurely and was going through a stressful time. And yeah, you cheat on him. Yeah. And you cheat on him with the nurse. You cheated on her with the nurse there. Wow. Wow, absolutely disgusting. Yeah, absolutely disgusting. The fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
What? What the fuck?
Yeah, absolutely what is wrong with you? What's next? The hearing was set to continue on Friday, and the panel will hear testimony on whether Androm was fit to continue practicing medicine. The Independent reported, unquote. Yeah, that was just disgusting. That was just dumb and disgusting all around. This is why I say it's never that good. Yeah, no pussy or dig is that good whatsoever to risk your job like this. No thank you. Absolutely no thank you. And I mean absolutely no thank you. I will use that clip. No thank you. No, I have something much better. I have something much better. Yeah, I have something much better. And now he has to bear, yes, now he has to bear the brand too.
I have to get called a whore every day!
No, thank you. Auteur straight netorade at his own. Straight up netorade his own wife. I bet the wife was doing the same too. They're both disgusting in that case. That type of crap always happens with professions like this. No, this is enough to go outside. This is rank enough to go outside. That was way more than rank enough to go outside. But thankfully we're on the final topic. Alas, we're on the final topic here. And it's something pretty wholesome. So yeah, back to this room. Yeah, back to this room. Let me see it. Yeah. All right. I can't believe I didn't like this until here. This last thing. And oh, I forgot to timestamp. I almost forgot to timestamp that. And yes, this is one of the other incidents from the Demon Slayer screenings. Perfect timestamp. 5:50:50. Absolutely perfect timestamp. Let's get into that right away. We need it after everything we've been through. Funny and cute. During the screening of Demon Slayer Infinity Castle in Mexico, a band of mariachis mistook the screening room for a Toy Story show and started singing God Friend Me during the credits of the anime film. Of all the BSLs happening during screenings of Demon Slayer, this ended up being not only the most awesome, but the most wholesome of the bunch. And so wholesome, and it's wholesome enough to close out to here. And those are the wrong credits. You can see that's the wrong movie, and those are the wrong credits for that, but everybody enjoyed it anyway. Yeah, this ended up being so wholesome here. Imagine I was gonna fight for 2 hours straight to just hear that after. I'll use that. Why not one more? It's just, I'm glad this happened. I'm glad this ended up being very good on their part. I'm glad to end all this with this here. No. This one. Yeah, that's the whole sanity check report here. If this was this was worth it. Yeah, it took quite a while, but this was worth it. To everyone that made it this far, many thanks. To those who have seen me for the first time and made it this far, many thanks. And for those, once again, for those new. Yes, I am a variety streamer with both a weeb and a hotter aesthetic. And you will get a stream the next night. That's because it's a full moon right now. It's gonna be a full moon right now. My normal schedules are Tuesdays, Thursdays, Sundays, and full moons. And I will most likely either draw or something else. I will keep you posted on my socials. And once again, I hope the next sanity check will be as fun as ever here. So once again, everyone, many thanks for everything. Thank you for watching this. For those that made it this far, many thanks for doing so. Especially how long this ended up being. Don't worry, I won't rate anyone. I don't think he can. I don't think he can rate at first until later on in Kick's case. But yeah, with all this, many thanks for everything. Thank you for watching this. And as always, as per the Dark Ritual, please leave a like if you enjoyed and subscribe in case you want to see more. Definitely give me a follow on Twitch is in as well. But if you want to support me any further, there are tip jars in the description and the link tree. I'll put you in a part record videos and come with some other cool stuff back at Discord's Golden Room as well. Definitely give me a follow on Kick too. That place has been awesome already. Oh yeah, and please ring your notification bells if you must, because the sub-bots alone is just as rough. The sub-bots alone is just as rough as you forgetting that you weren't logged in on OBS's end. It's that rough. But anyway. Until next time, be seeing ya. Many thanks! And yes, I'll triple stream in case that works. Kick has been fun to tinker with. But yeah, I'm not rating anyone this time, don't worry. The survey, we'll put the devices down until later. You all until the next night anyway. On that note, I'll see you guys next time. Love you guys.